Ah!
Ah!
Hey, what's good?
Woo!
What's good, people?
What's happening, guy?
Chat.
We dancing.
What's
we
good?
enjoying the soundtrack, guys. You know.
What's good, people? We're back with some Rogue Trader. I know we took a break for a while, but we're back. It's exciting. Again, as with every stream that we do of Rogue Trader, thank you to Owlcat for providing the code that we are playing the game on. Thank you very, 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 very much.
They're so
Oh,
cool.
man. Oh, boy.
Ugh.
Thank you, Night of Snails, for the super chat. Hello, Numbskulls and crew. Would you help me make a successor chapter of Mixed Gene Seed of Blood Angels and Word Bearers called the Bloody Martyrs, the Cult of Martyr of Early Church?
The cult.
Is mixing Gene Seed a thing? I don't think it... Well...
How many chromosomes you got?
Well... Considering Gene Seed is like an organ, right? Like it's kind of hard to.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it's probably possible. I don't know.
Well, I mean, they're like splicing people with. Maybe it's like
Yeah.
Park. You know,
Yeah.
they splice them with frogs, and suddenly they turn into ladies. That could explain it.
Thank you. I'm just here for memes for the. Cheers. Very, very cool. Philip, thank you for the super chat. What was the last melody before you showed up? That was from the game Dark
I'll do it right now.
Tide.
Watch this.
The track name is Disposal Unit Imperial Mix.
Oh.
Mixing gene seed is a thing. Chimeric chapters have multiple gene seeds. I guess it's just something that I'm not super familiar with. That's cool. Oh man.
I have a cousin that's a chimera.
What?
Fun fact. Yeah,
How?
she absorbed her twin in the womb.
Oh my god.
So she has 2 sets of DNA, technically. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I don't know. I didn't do that. I got my own damn DNA.
What Primarchs would throw it back and which Primarchs would throw it in a circle?
What does that mean? Like Shakira?
Fulgrim's throwing it back.
Yeah.
Throwing it back in strange and unusual ways.
He's got secret techniques, guys. Secret techniques.
How do it jiggle like that, Fulgrim? It's a secret. Okay.
It's a secret. It's a very expensive kind of body lotion, I'm sure. Bro goes to Bath and Body Works. Lush, you know. What's the other one? The Body Shop.
The Snussy can gyrate. All right, chat. You gotta calm down. Time Lord Rick, thank you for the super chat. James Gunn announced Man of Tomorrow Superman sequel. I am dancing in the streets.
Oh!
Very good. One second. I'm getting back. I'm getting used to piloting once more.
Ah.
Gilliman is definitely in a circle. Oh man. Okay.
I request to see an example. Chat.
Of throwing it back in a circle?
No, just Gilliman doing it.
Oh, just Gilliman throwing it back. Okay.
It would be like when you're trying to row a canoe by yourself and you just go in a circle because you're just rowing on the one side. You gotta switch sides.
Chimeric Gene Seed is a homebrew thing, not a thing for official chapters, but closest thing is very much Imperial Fist Sons of the Phoenix. I can see it being a thing. That's more so what my questioning was, if there are any examples of it, which, again, we've talked about it on the show before. I am of the opinion that pretty much everything is possible in Warhammer, so fucking go for it. Do whatever you want.
What if you made... Wait. Wait. What if you made the first female Space Marine, right? Okay, now stay with me. Okay. She's female because, like, I don't know, some stuff went wrong with the making. She's a chimera. She's a space wolf.
Okay.
She's mixed with one of the wolves.
Okay.
Her name is Nina.
Her name is what?
Nina.
Sheena?
Nina.
Okay.
Nina Tucker.
Tucker.
I'm making a Full Metal Alchemist joke.
Tucker.
Oh, Carrie. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Exhaustion, for the super chat. Yes, mixing Gene Seed is the thing. The main Iron Warriors character, Hanzo, is half Imperial Fist, half Iron Warriors. Hence, he gets called Half-Breed. Interesting.
Oh.
I don't know what that noise was for. Oh!
I think that was follow.
It's a follower goal met. 480. Thank you, guys.
Oh, we did it. Thanks, guys. Look at us. Killing it.
So, chat. We're back with some
I throw it
Warhammer
back.
stuff.
Look at me.
We don't really have any Warhammer news today, I don't think. One second. Let me do a... There's just more rumors, but we talked about the rumors yesterday. There was some lore drops. Some lore drops happened. There was an article released on Hashut and talked a bit about his whole deal, especially within AOS. There was an article that released about the new Raven Guard chapter master, Aethon Shan, Master of Shadows.
Whoa.
And today, the other character, the Space Marine Imperial Fist Terminator guy, Garnath Lysander, captain of the First Company. Okay,
Whoa.
sweet. So we got some articles going over some cool lore stuff. That's pretty neat. But nothing too crazy rumors-wise. There's a lot more rumors, murmurs of Ogre refreshes and potentially Maggotkin versus Sylvaneth box Warhammer Quest. Who knows? We'll have to just wait and see. I'm very, very excited to see what happens. Very into your explaining series, a much less gloomy version of the setting that I can get behind. Yeah, that's mainly our goal, is to just like, we get it. It's doom and gloom. We know it's doom and gloom.
I'm already depressed. I just want fun little, yeah.
The
I'm glad you're doing
kamikaze.
it.
Going back to the chimeric gene seed, I'm actually trying to work on my own chapter, the Paladins Vermilion, who are a mix of Blood Angels and Dark Angels.
Ooh.
That's cool.
That's
I like
cool.
that. Again, homebrew stuff is sick as hell. I love that.
Yay.
Speaking of models and so on and so forth. By the way, how's the audio? Let me know, chat. Speaking of audio, what's this?
Polyamory.
Don't worry about that. That's fine. Don't worry about that.
Let your flag fly, guys. Ignore the fact that the green stripe disappears because of the green screen effect.
I've been working on my word bearers. I've got a lot of them done, more than I thought I would in this amount of time.
Shiny and chrome.
I got my army painting method down. These are probably the fastest I've ever painted Chaos Space Marines. I'm very, very, very happy with the progress that has been going. But, yeah, obviously, I'm using stuff like contrast paints for the main armor color. Some stuff on the trim is going to need to be a little touched up. Like, you can see little pieces on, like, the legs and so on and so forth. That is going to need touched up. But for getting the main part of the mini done, that's not bad.
No, that looks great.
Very
I'm very
nice.
proud of you, man.
Very nice. Thank you. I'm very happy how that's the wrong one. I'm very happy how the Terminator is looking so far because I like the all red armor with the silver trim, but I also like the black pauldrons that they had during like the Heresy era. And so I was like, ooh, what if I had the Terminators with the black pauldrons? And I think it looks fucking sweet. It looks so sick.
Yeah.
Thanks, Philip. We all know the only female Space Marine are the Deadly Space Maids. Was laughing the other day at the fan-made codex someone made. That's awesome, honestly. I hope we get more fan-made codexes in the future. That would be so sick.
Or like zines.
Zines?
Zines? Like when self-published, when people make zines, it's like a little self-published little art book, little magazine, zine.
Oh. I really like that maroon. All this is I started with black because that's the primer that I have. I dry brushed Lead Belcher. Well, no, I covered the whole mini with Lead Belcher. I basically overbrushed it. But basically, you're starting from Lead Belcher. You cover the whole thing with a filter of Basilicanum Gray. You don't want it to, like, stupidly pool anywhere, but you're basically just wanting to coat it all. Then you take a brighter silver, like Ironbreaker. You dry brush it all across the armor. You're aiming mostly for the trim, though, so that's how you get those edge highlights. Then you take Flesh Terror's Red, which is a very dark red contrast paint. You shake the ever-living hell out of it. And then you're thinly. You're just going for a layer. Thin layers are better than thick ones because you can always do another thin layer and get it the color that you want. You put it over the armor panels. You're done, man. It's that easy. And it gives you this nice, dark-looking wine red. I think it looks really, really cool.
Yeah,
Very happy
great.
how this is going. But, yeah. How does Ava, of all people, not know what a zine is? Listen.
Ava is Gen Z.
What
They
lens
don't
color?
publish papers anymore. They put things online.
What lens color are you going to be using? I'm going to go for a green, but I'm just working on getting all of the Chaos guys that I have up to tabletop ready, and then I'll go in and do things like the eyes and like some edge highlights. I'm gonna go for probably a dark silver highlight and just like do some chipping. I'll keep it a little realistic quote unquote, but
I can
we'll see
do
how
some
that
chipping
goes.
right now.
Ava, you need
What's
to
it?
introduce Carrie to Sly Marbo. Eventually, we'll get there. Don't worry. Reggie Steele looking ass model.
Oh, my eye is fine. I just accidentally put on my Majima cosplay. You know when you accidentally end up in cosplay? You fall down, you're like, damn it. Not
oh
again.
shit, we have Sean's we have his stats. 1 second, let's look at this.
Oh.
Let me throw this up on the big screen. 1 second, chat. How do I have that? Do I have a thing that we can do that with? Hold on. What if I go over here? And then there we are. I did it. I figured it out. Okay. Mr. Sean. Athon Sean. Movement 14 inches. It makes sense. He's got a jump pack. Toughness 4. Save 3 up, 4 up in Vuln. Not bad.
Okay.
5. Okay.
Okay, but can
6
he
up.
wait, look at his funny claws. Can
Yeah.
he pick up a quarter off the ground if he drops it and it falls flat?
Actually, yes, because these claws can retract into the gauntlets.
Well, dang nabbit.
Yeah.
He got me there.
He's got a heavy bolt pistol, whatever. Melee weapons, Claws of Severex. Sustain hits 2, twin linked. 7 attacks. Weapon strength 2, strength 5, AP minus 2, damage 2. That's not bad. Deep Strike, Lone Operative, Stealth, Oath of Movement. Oath of Moment. I always say movement. I'm so fucking... I don't play Space Marines. I don't know their rules. Holy shit, the keywords. Infantry, Character, Epic Hero, Fly, Jump Pack, Imperium, Tacticus, Chapter Master, Athon Sean. Master of Shadows. In your command phase, select one unit from your opponent's army. Until the end of your next command phase, each time a Adeptus Astartes unit from your army declares a charge while it's within 12 inches of that enemy unit, you can re-roll the charge, but it must declare that enemy unit as a target of that charge if possible. Cool. And the Blackwing Mantle. You can target this model's unit with the Rapid Ingress Heroics and Heroic Intervention strategies for 0 CP! Even if you've already used that stratagem on a different unit this phase, that's pretty sick. That's actually pretty sick. That's for 0 CP and you can double dip it. Mwah. As the chapter master of the Raven God, Athon Sean embodies the most patient and cunning aspects of his Primarch's legacy. When he does choose to strike from the shadows, he does so with sudden cold fury, bursting forth from with the lightning-wreathed claws of Sevrax, flashing amidst gouts of enemy blood. Okay, that's what he's equipped with. At the start of the declare battle formation step, if your army includes Sean and Shrike, so if you bring them both, Shrike is the old chapter master. He stepped down, and this is the new chapter master. But if you have Sean and Shrike, until the end of the battle, Your Shrike uses its lone operative ability, and it replaces its Chapter Master keyword with Captain. Okay. 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 That's why Shrike retired. He knew what was up. Shrike also, like, from what I understand, he hasn't really wanted the Chapter Master position. Like, this was sort of a long time coming. But that's cool. I think that character looks awesome. I'm probably going to end up getting him at some point because I remember when we watched the stream, you can go see it. When we saw the stream, I was like, holy shit, that is like one of the best 40k minis that they've released in a very, very long time.
Yeah.
A flavor mechanic sounds odd. I'd prefer more flavor mechanics if I'm being super honest. Dante didn't want to be Chapter Master, and here we are. With him not stepping down. Different circumstances. Oh, wow. Thanks for the cheer. Shrike retired because he was sick of all the paperwork citation needed.
Oh.
It's a flavor nerf, frankly. Yeah, but I'd still rather flavor. I want more fluff in my tabletop stuff. I think fluff makes it fun. Fluff is fun.
That's fair.
Ava, they modeled your hair on that mini perfectly. That's not what my hair looks like. Doesn't duty end in death? Can a Space Marine retire to a Hawaii planet? No. He retired from being the Chapter Master, and he went back to being the captain of the third company? He went back to being a captain. He didn't want the responsibility of the entire chapter, so he just went back to being a captain of his own dudes. So now Sean is the new Chapter Master. Guard episode when? Whenever I feel like it. It's not in the scheduling right now. Let me put it that way. You're going to be waiting a little bit. I understand Guard is something that people really, really, really want to watch, but there are other things that I'm personally more interested in before we talk about Guard. Also, we're just juggling a bunch of other different settings at this moment. The faster we get to the heresy, the better.
Fair enough.
But I definitely want to do Guard. We'll probably do Sisters before Guard. Let me put it that way. No offense to Guard, obviously, but simultaneously,
offense to Guard.
Offense to Guard.
I hate Guard players. Every time I'm sitting here talking about my ghoul faction or my other setting, they come up and say, "Where's the Imperial Guard?" And I tell them that it's going to have to wait. And they say, "But where's the Imperial Guard?" In which case, I ask them kindly but firmly to get out of my house.
That's fair.
You mean the horsey? Yeah, the horsey heresy. There's a lot to talk about with the Imperial Guard, so that's fair. Yeah, I'd have to think about how I want to structure it, because I guess the vibe would be focus on the general vibe of the Guard, right?
Right. Yeah.
And then maybe focus on Cadians, because that's supposed to be like the bog standard. They're everywhere, right? That's on the box. It's what we see in Space Marine. They're everywhere. They're your standard Imperial Guard. We'll talk about them probably, and then we'll do other episodes that talk about like other popular Guard regiments. Obviously, right. Krieg. Obviously, the Catachans. They'll all get their own episodes. I'd like to do an episode that's sort of structured like our Halloween video from last year, where we're spinning a wheel. This isn't just exclusive to Guard, but also just for anything that has like more obscure factions within the umbrella of whether it be Space Marines, Guard, or whatever. Just talking about like obscure regiments or chapters or whatever. Stuff that doesn't have like a ton of lore, and we just like spin a wheel and go like, so here's what these guys are about, and then that's it. I picked up False Gods book. Is that a good heresy book? I've heard good things about False Gods. focus on the diversity. It's super important. No. Definitely the diversity is going to be something that's mentioned. But as a baseline, I'm going to be talking about, like, these are the Cadians. Here's their vibe. But as an example, here's, like, what the Krieg look like. Here's the Catachan. Here's the whatevers, right? Show you how diverse it can be, and then we'll go into those later. Spin a wheel and talk about how this Space Marine chapter may have Trader Gene Seed. What are we playing tonight? Rogue Trader. Talarn Desert Raiders. Yes, man. Yes. Yes. There are French Kriegers, but everyone sees them as German. It's because of the name. And it also doesn't help that GW is like...
They're like that grocery store in the States.
What?
Kriegers.
Kroger.
What did I say?
Kriegers.
I got the vowel wrong.
That's okay. But yeah, I think just, you know, Krieg are cool. Don't get me wrong. I think Krieg, in my mind, live in that sort of, like, I understand they're very popular. And I'm looking at them and I'm like, this is cool, but I like this other thing. You know, that's where it is for me.
Yeah.
It's like when people tell me about their favorite Space Marine chapter. I'm like, that's really cool. Yes, but I'm not going to collect that. You know?
Yeah.
Pats carry, you tried. I enjoyed the 2 hours I spent on character creation and Rogue Trader. Doesn't take very long. I just couldn't pick. I mean, there's a lot of options.
Also, character creator is meant to be a safe space that you can spend as long as you want in there. The only issue is when it's like in Baldur's Gate, where it's the same song for hours.
Krieg is literally
which I like the song.
Krieg is literally World War I French soldiers. The only German stuff is about it is the name of the planet. They also have some equipment that's obviously supposed to look like somewhat like they have custom bolt pistols, especially with the new releases. If you look at the models, like their bolt pistols are supposed to replicate that sort of more German design. Now, I'm not a gun expert. I'm definitely not, so I could be totally off the mark there. But GW has over time done a few more like wink wink nudge nudge, like they're kind of German. But yeah, visually though, they are like they're wearing French uniforms. Like that's just what they are. They're sort of in the they're a World War I gumbo, you know?
Yeah.
There's a big mix of all of them. They also did Nazi orcs at one time. Yep, Storm Boys.
Oh.
Listen, GW. They did some stuff they've done is a little questionable. I'm thankful that they've been very open with like, yep, we did that, but that's not what we do anymore. Nope.
Yeah, you gotta move forward.
Yeah. Spits water. What? Yep. Don't look up GW, or more accurately at the time, Citadel Miniatures Pygmies. If
don't
you
do that.
Don't want to see it.
It's not good, guys. It's
Krieg is France, while Armageddon Steel Legion is Germany. Yeah. There's a precedent in the lore that enough Iron Hands and Salamanders hung out together long enough after the Dropsite Massacre that there weren't enough apothecaries to go around, and I bet the Gene Seed tubes 100% got mixed up. That's why my Ferrum Drakes are all green with gunmetal arms. Cool. I thought we all agreed to not mention the Nazi lore. I didn't agree to shit. Listen, you can like something that has, like, problematic stuff in it. And just because there is problematic stuff in it does not mean that it's endorsing it.
Well, that's the good quote I sent you the other day. Now I don't remember.
I can't remember at the top of my head.
I'm scrolling.
I'm scrolling. Armageddon is very World War II mechanized infantry mixed with living in a planet where acid rain is a constant thing. Yeah.
Depiction does not equal endorsement.
Yeah, depiction does not equate to endorsement. At least there aren't chimps in 40K. That would be evil and scary. Chimps are scary.
I mean, they can kill you.
They can, but every
Don't
animal
mess
can
with
kill
them.
you.
I could take a squirrel.
I don't know. What if that what if that squirrel is like, yo, they just
could take a
lock the
clownfish.
fuck in. Not my chimp. He loves me. But chimps are ripped out of their goddamn minds and all they eat is leaves and shit. Okay, then fucking work out. That should be your goal. Look at a chimpanzee and go like, yeah, that's my goal.
Oh no.
Ava, you should do the Halloween episode on the Legion of the Damned. Maybe. I haven't decided if we're gonna do a Halloween episode this year, because I don't think we're gonna have time to put it out. Come on, Ava, you can make the Dread Duel in Horus Heresy if you just admit the flesh is weak. I mean, you're saying that. I have a list for Iron Hands as like a learning game. With Lou. I have Iron Hands is very, very tempting. I'm not gonna lie. But I do want to play a couple games on Tabletop Sim just to get the vibe. To see if I even like the game. It seems like I'm gonna like it, but I also want to try out a couple Legions that I am interested in and see which one I really, really like. Did you see the new roadmap for Year 2 Space Marine 2? Yeah, it looks fine. Looks okay. I wouldn't take it as gospel, though, because if I remember, their first roadmap was, like, horribly inaccurate.
Oh.
Well, I mean, Horde mode took, like, what? Half a year to actually come out? That was crazy.
Yeah, I haven't actually played it yet.
It's pretty fun. We should plan for a stream on that. Maybe this Friday? Question mark? We'll see.
Yeah. I gotta try out the new controller.
Yeah. Just Google a hairless chimp. You can't get that body. Not if you're a coward.
That's Mike from Breaking Bad right there.
Hold on.
Don't mess with him, guys. He'll mess you up.
Dude, hold on. Chat.
There he is.
Now this is what you're gonna do.
Walter, we gotta go to Tahiti, Arthur.
That's
Wait,
not
I
what
gotta,
you're getting them all mixed up. I'm not having sex with you right now, Walter. That's me
Later.
in 20 years.
Okay, you're gonna be hot in 20 years. Good job.
You're gonna look like this in 20 years. Power Axe is back, baby.
We gotta get out of the sun.
Yeah, Power Axe will be cool. I'm looking forward to it. What is that hanging
What's
from his
the
neck?
thing? I think that's his neck.
It's his. I don't
Gullet.
know.
A gullet.
Throated.
I don't know.
Jeez. Say what you want, but this is what Space Marines look like naked. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, probably.
Arthur, put your dick away, Arthur.
Ava showed me this like edit where it was like a dream sequence from what's the game called? Red Dead Redemption. Excuse me, I burped right as excuse me. Red Dead Redemption 2. I was like, I'm never gonna do drugs again. This is a lot.
I found the roadmap, and technically they did release it in 2025. Yeah, but if we have to preface it with technically, I don't know. That's not a good look, in my opinion. The goiter from the lack of iodine.
Oh.
My
We get iodine,
anti-chimp
they add
task
it to our
force is
salt.
Clayton, King K. Rool, Spike from Ape Escape, Godzilla, and the dude who shot Harambe.
Oh
It's making me cringe. Maka! You cringy son of a bitch! Oh, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Space Marine 2 updates. I'm just not... It's gonna sound mean to say, like, I'm not really excited for it. Like, I'll just play it cash. I'm not here for, like, the grind, you know what I mean? I'm here to just have a good time. Oh,
Stop!
man.
Your butt was on my head there for a second.
Okay. Calm
Well,
down.
because you're spinning around.
Okay. All right. I can't remember if there was anything that we needed to discuss, but I think it's time to get into some Rogue Trader.
Yeah.
Last we left off, there were things happening, I believe, perchance. Not every game needs to be something.
The Soviet national anthem. I was like, holy shit.
What?
Because it just the first two notes were like da 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 da, and I was like, uh oh.
Not every
Listen.
game needs to be something you grind out daily. Thank you. Yes.
Oh no.
Blue
Except
Echo,
for Nikki,
I
you
keep
have to.
fucking seeing you everywhere in comment sections. I'm watching like videos or painting tutorials or some shit, and I scroll down, and lo and behold, there you are. And I'm like, fuck!
Broke it.
They're everywhere. I tagged you in Discord.
Oh, Mike.
Oh.
Walter.
That's not Mike. That's...
Put away the fork, Walter.
Put away the fork, Walter. I am many places. Yes, yes. You can't escape, Ava. Mm-hmm. All right. How's the volume, chat? Compared to our voices and so on. You know the deal.
Oh, Evil Eye. We just got to that guy in Don Da Don. That anime.
Yeah,
Don Da Don Don Da Don Da Don Don
Dan is getting weird.
It was always a bit weird. I had to convince you to watch the first like 3 episodes.
You did. I was not fucking with it. The first 3 episodes, I was not fucking with it.
I was like, no, you gotta push through because then they're just like us. They're just like us.
Could you explain to me the WW2 orc thing? So back in the day, Games Workshop sold an old kit of Storm Boys. Those Storm Boys were dressed like SS officers.
What? Oh.
Those are frowned upon nowadays. Listen, I'll be the first to tell you, GW does not have a squeaky clean history. But I'd much rather them be like, yeah, that was bad. Let's not do that again. I didn't know that Ava was a Momo. Maybe. I don't know. I think the relationship the two characters have is very cute in Dawn to Dawn.
I ship it. I ship it hard. I'm like, kiss already. Dummies. I push their heads together.
Thank you, Philip. Aren't the commissars dressed like, you know? Yes. But I believe...
They're like this.
Well, I
I
believe...
need them like this.
I can't see you. I don't have, like, everything up at the time. Oh my god. I only have so much fucking space on my monitors. No. Like the orc storm boys I'm talking about, like literally I think had SS on the sculpt, but I could be wrong. I just know when you look at them you go, "Oh! Oh no."
Fair enough.
SS uniforms don't sound orky, TBH. Well, again, GW was a little weird with it, though. Commissars are very Soviet-based, though, like political commissars from World War II, or at least what people think of them.
Lord Captain.
Hello.
Lord Captain.
How do I access stuff again? That's right. So the Storm Boys had the lightning bolt motif. Okay, yes. They had the lightning bolts.
Is this like in Vanderpump Rules when the lightning bolt starts showing up 3 seasons before you know that the guy or they're wearing the lightning bolt? Because they're fair. One guy cheated on a girl, and the two who were having the affair were wearing lightning bolt necklaces, and then it was like, oh my god, they've been wearing them for like a couple seasons. That's crazy.
No, not like that at all.
All right, good, because that was fucked up.
If anything, commissars are a Soviet thing. Yes, they act like commissars from World War II. They are literally commissars as Soviet political officers. Chat, where am I going? Mark has posted what the Storm Boys looked like in the creature chat.
Oh, they're so funny!
No, look at the baby. Baby!
I'm sorry, I saw the giant red... My eyes went to the giant red jump packy thingy. I didn't see the other one! Don't get mad at me! I didn't see! I don't see it, guys!
Visit here for Bolter case. Thank you.
It's not even subtle. Lou, shut up.
God, it's not even subtle. No, it's not, man.
I looked at the funny jump hack.
The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered in a dead world, completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome systems failed and left behind this city.
Oh.
A ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. Explore the Temple District. Ah! I got something. The Temple District is situated at the heart of the Hive City. The God Emperor statue, intricately carved from precious crystal, is suspended beneath the dome, supported by chains of gold. It can be seen from anywhere in the colony. Inspired by the majestic sight, the expedition members set off to explore the area with renewed vigor. Soon enough, they stumbled upon an ancient weapon lying on a pedestal wreathed in sunlight. The expedition brought it back to the ship and told many tales of how the Emperor himself, who had been watching them from above, had directed their attention to the sacred relic. There it is! We can leave.
Oh, we got it?
We did. It begins.
Good job, guys.
Drain the remaining fuel from the generator stations. The city won't need them anymore. I finished my first 40K model. Tell me what it was.
God.
Good. Tell me what it was.
Congratulations! That's doing?
Hey, chat, Discord, if you guys can find the Citadel pygmies from back in the day, make sure you spoiler them if you're gonna show them. If we're talking about like some of the more questionable shit that GW put out way back in the day. Remember, chat, demonettes at one point in time were labeled as, and I quote, transvestite freaks. I'm very glad we live in the world that we live in right now, you know? I'm glad that GW at the very...
go back to, like, 2011.
I'm just glad at the very least GW is a company who is willing to look at that stuff and go,
Ooh, let's not do that.
Yeah, progress is good, guys. We can all improve.
The introductory set with Ultramarines and Tyranids. Sweet. Good starting point.
Oh, amazing. Good job.
It takes several trips to deliver the massive Promethium storage tanks to your vessel. The crew grimly points out that the colony was running out of fuel, and had life support systems not failed prematurely, the locals still would have perished due to lack of energy. Explore the palace. I prefer being called a transsexual freak, GW. GW, that's that pussy shit. Come on. Carrie, stop. People are clipping things with no context.
Woohoo!
No, guys. It's, yeah. A lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler towers over rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden trapwires in the courtyard. But after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. The Lord Captain was even given an exquisite sword found under a secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. Ghost sword!
Wait, Warhammer swords are not good idea.
What if the sword talks to me? It's my friend.
Danger.
Your people flood the city like a tidal wave, filled building after building, bunkhouse after bunkhouse, and proceeded to its quiet streets just as quickly. There were plenty of useful things among their findings, including foodstuffs and weapons. Sweet. We leave the city.
We leave this city.
The orc cheerleader from Blood Bowl. God damn. Fucking GW, bro. Yeah.
What were they doing?
I've heard some comparisons between current and last Demonette models. I think it's perfectly fine to not really like the demons as they look currently, because I'll be super honest with you, as someone who has built and painted some Khorne bloodthirsters, or sorry, bloodletters. Yeah, I would like an updated kit. I think that'd be cool.
I didn't think there were female orcs.
In Blood Bowl is a lot more loosey-goosey.
Oh,
with
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
How do I
That's why they've got
right.
the goose.
I remember demon titty models. Yeah. What kind of edgy white men writing in the 90s was that? Ava, sorry for changing subject, but I was wondering, how is your Curse of Strahd game going? So, I found out today, apparently the kid that turned into a vampire, apparently that kid was 20, and so they had, from the age of 16, they had been, like, trapped in the basement of a church, and for all we know, that kid's dad was, like, letting him out to go feed or some shit like that. So, I was under the impression when we, like, beat the ever-living fuck out of that guy and killed him, I was like, this is sad because this is, like, a teenager. But knowing that that dude was, like, in his 20s, it's still sad, but also absolved from all guilt. That's a monster. That's an adult. We're good.
That's like the plot of Dexter.
We're good, baby. No guilt. Monster. Explore all planets in the systems when you go. Oh, I didn't know. They were 20. I was a little confused when we referred to them as a kid. I don't remember if we got the age at one point. I remember because of the icon, it looked like a kid. Wait, what was that? Savannah World. A magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of the augur rays. Only truly powerful diviner machines may see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations based on their blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of the Emperor-forsaken planet. Maybe we'll return here one day. But yeah, we were told by the DM that, like, this quest, the way that it's designed, like, he read it, I think, verbatim, where he was like, this is supposed to test, like, the virtues of your party to see if they'll, like, stick to their morals.
Oh.
Oh, I see. I understand. Now, unfortunately, I am playing a character who is very, what's the word?
Morally gray.
Morally gray. Like, first session, there was, like, kids on the side of the road, and they were like, oh, boo-hoo, please help us. And, like, obviously, it's like, okay, we should help these kids. But my character was like, I don't fucking trust like that. That's a trap. We're leaving these kids behind. Let's get out of here. And then I got dragged into it. The impression I got was that this guy went along with the last uprising attempt against Strahd, so, like, I assumed 18 to 20. They made an informed choice to fight. It's a monster. Monster, not a human anymore. Therefore, that's it.
Meanwhile, we're watching Godzilla, and I'm like, don't hurt him!
Leave that little guy alone!
He's just a little guy!
1 second, I'm trying to... Okay. So now we're heading to Solomorn's quest, right?
Solomon, all right.
Yeah, he's the Arbites guy.
Ah.
I need to remember all of the... Ah! No. 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 What key was... It's been too long. I can't take breaks from these games. Oh my god. J for journal! Got it. I got it. For all you know, those kids could have been gene stealers. True! Oh, these are rumors. No, I need quests. Don't show completed quests.
Oh. Oh, yeah, I like the Thanksgiving miniature. They got a turkey and a pie and some sausages. Oh, delicious.
This is where I'm going to get stun locked, chat. I'm telling you right now.
You got it.
This thing is going to overwhelm the ever-living fuck out of me. Go one right from where you're at and then down to the one at the bottom. Huh? Center yourself. I'm centered.
Wait, Mark, did you draw that? That's amazing. Holy crap.
Look for the yellow marker next to the question mark. But which one is Solomon? Oh god. An image has been sent to me. Okay, warp travel. And then all the way down. We're going to Furbundus. Furbundus? Gene Stealers, those guys who worship chaos, not played since 1992. Oh, God. Not Furbundus?
Oh.
We're going to Furbundus. Have you watched Godzilla -1? No.
No, not yet. Oh. Oh, P Trainer Benny. Hey, I just thought I would say thank you. I had to go to the hospital the other day. Or the day you released the Rogel Dorn video. It helped me so much. Aww. I'm glad it helped. I hope you're feeling better. Hospital is no fun.
Okay. Owlcat. I have been loving this game. The whole map thing, poison to my brain. I can't do this. And that's not a reflection on the game or anything. That's a reflection on me. This whole charting the course and everything is cool. My brain? Nope. Can't do it. That was a fun little circle we did. It gets better. I bet. Ava can't read maps confirmed. That's not the problem.
How do you even make a map for a 3D space? Like,
Oh. Begin
what do you mean you
mining.
can't navigate the solar system? What? Just use Google more than Earth. Silly.
Google Earth Plus.
Google Galaxy.
Google Gaga.
It's not a good, because in our little, like, welcome to our YouTube channel video, we're like, let us be your navigators. It'll be fun.
Shut up, what's going on? We're traveling to Captain Sargana's fleet. Huh?
Oh,
We're traveling to Captain Sargana's fleet.
hopefully.
Lord Captain, the Augur crew has spotted a fleet dead ahead. The drive signature of the enemy flagship matches that of the Heartless. The escort ships are sticking to it like like flies to grok ship. Anyway, what are your orders? What's the tactical report? Heavily armored and boasts a fighter launch bay, which for sure won't be empty. As long as the escorts are around to defend it, trying to board the vessel would be a death sentence. My advice is to take them out first, then attack the Heartless itself. Once the frigate is damaged, we can close in and board it. Patch me through to the captain. A silken, almost whispering voice fills the air.
Ah, the illustrious rogue trader has arrived at last. Let me guess, you will now graciously offer me one chance to surrender?
Solomon, read his criminal verdict. Captain Sargona, your void-frozen remains will serve as a message to anyone who thinks they can lay their hands on the tithe and escape justice. In the name of the Lex Imperialis, prepare for execution, heretic. You can wave your Lex around in the Imperium, lawman, but this is the Expanse, the mighty pass. The sentence is here. Brew me some recaf and wipe down the captain's throne after you vacate it. I will be there shortly. The Vox produces rustling laughter. We'll see if you are still feeling so insolent after my macro cannons make a few holes in your ship. Thanks, Nolder, for the super chat. Just wanted to say thanks for the content. I love your dynamics. Take care. Also, your avatars are very dynamic. Nicely done. Thank you. It's all V802.
Aw, thanks. Yeah.
Attention, citizen! Die!
Did you find Kingdom Hearts? Sora, get in the gummy ship.
This I can do. This type of combat, easy, bro. Never mind, I'm gonna die.
Woo! We're gonna die, but the music's gonna be fucking fire, guys! I didn't mean to fire!
Missed!
Ah! Oh, this is the artist. Oh, yeah. Holy croak! They painting skulls? Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna follow this person. Thank you for posting that. I found Kingdom Hearts 2 a lot easier than Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, the game was, like, had cooked longer.
I didn't want to do that! We're dead.
Oh.
Never mind! We're good! Woo! Don't!
It's like the weirdest game of chess.
Their shields are down!
These asteroids are making me nervous.
Those are just visuals. It's fine. It's fine.
What if the guy who had been not piloting? Captaining the Titanic had said that? Captaining. Steering. Helming?
You missed, idiot! Yeah, go right in front of me.
Helming is... I did it, guys. No, ain't no thing. If the person driving the Titanic had said fucking weed ball and went max speed, they could have actually evaded the ice. Yeah, I've heard that actually.
Yeah! Did I read that correctly? It said we blew their engines? What the?
Sorry if this is obvious. Do we have the VODs available anywhere? Yeah, we have a VOD channel. I think it's just Numbskull's VODs.
It is.
It's like, it's our little profile picture, but it's reverse color. It's inverted.
I believe the Rogue Trader stuff is there. If it's not, please let me know, because I think it is.
I will post the link.
This is how I find your Patreon. Oh my god. We mention it every episode.
Oh, welcome.
Hello.
Sometimes you just zone out on the same thing. I get it. I do that.
Did you know that you can be part of our Discord as well for the low, low price of $2 on patreon.com? Or you can become a Twitch sub or a YouTube member.
It's true. They all go to the same place. Just make sure your Discord's attached.
Yeah, make sure it's all good.
I'm kind of a dumbass, but take my money. No!
No, it's okay. Don't worry. Me too. Me too.
Be kind to yourself. Welcome. Thank you for your support.
Make sure you got your Discord and your Patreon account connected so that you'll be able to actually join the Discord.
Yeah. I spent time where Rick says I bought a year of Patreon just to bully Ava. The money is well spent.
How dare you? How fucking dare you? Yes. Take down their shields. The battle is over. Oh, we did it.
Oh. Hell
Shield,
yeah.
roll damage remains in battle much incredible than much ship. Use Okay. So everyone, when are we getting the fan art of you and Grimaldus? I can fix him. Probably when we do the Black Templar
I don't need to
episode.
fix him. He's perfect the way it is.
He's racist.
Okay, not that part. Not that
He's
part. Not that part. Not that
competitively
part.
racist.
No, I just meant when he was sitting all.
You just want him for his body.
Is that so wrong? I don't know.
God forbid a girl have a hobby, okay? Lord Captain, the boarding teams are raring to go. The Heartless Geller field generator is cooked, so no warp diving for them for now. And we've set off fireworks in their primary drive, too. That rust bucket isn't going anywhere. We can begin the assault on the ship right away, but experience tells me that this will go a lot smoother if we deliver just a couple more precise strikes. How about we flatten a few heretics between the bulkheads to make the fighting easier for you, Lord Captain? Your ladyship, I must remind you that the Heartless has been promised to you as spoils. Every new blow to the ship will also be a blow to your dynasty's treasury.
He's competitively evil. I forgot that part, guy.
You just want him for his body? Yes, I thought that was the whole point of lusting after these genetic freaks.
Whoa.
True.
We're just saying it like it is now.
Ava, you want him because he can carry you like you weigh nothing? Wrong. Pedro Cantor, my boy, my darling, my baby girl, he would carry me. Pedro, my beloved.
And then he would go to a lot of places because he can tour.
You think you're so funny. Prepare to board. Solomon, are your people ready? Ready and waiting. We will see you on the upper deck of the Heartless, rogue trader. Yeah, this is the crew. Boo, this Canadian!
No! Fly my flag!
Grimal isn't even fixing, he's in charge of fixing others. He literally makes them worse!
9
Oh
days.
my God.
Oh, speaking of worse, guys.
I'll ram a box down your throat next time. Yes, this area is clear.
LOL Lamau. Yes, man, yes!
Hopper!
Hello.
Get him!
I couldn't find any Rogue Trader on the VOD channel. You asked me to
Oh.
mention it, so I am. And do you consider dudes a gender-neutral term? Personally, yeah. But if somebody was like, I don't like being called dude, I'll stop.
Yeah. I understand. The
Okay.
context can be different. Like, if I say a bunch of dudes came about, then I probably mean men. But if I say dude, that's gender neutral for me. But if somebody asked me not to, I wouldn't.
I think what I'll do is I'll make a playlist on the. I'll find a way to do it. Don't worry. I'll find a way to upload the VODs to the VOD channel for Rogue Trader. I don't know why they're not there. I thought I did that. But all good. Easy fix. With the sparse of movements, Solomon attracts your attention. I will lead the Delta Xi squad along the lower deck. We'll distract the enemy and draw fire on ourselves. Your squad, call sign Rho Theta, will proceed to the upper deck. The objective is to reach the elevator. Rogue Trader, I request that you personally do not put yourself on the line of fire and do not take unnecessary risks. We cannot lose you. Once the deck sweep is complete, we'll rendezvous to regroup and launch the assault. He puts 2 fingers to his ear, listening to his comm bead. Another arbitrator squad has been hit hard. Find a way to open the door for us. There should be a cogitator or control panel nearby. But first, we will go down and get into position. We need to overwhelm the enemy with a surprise attack. Smile. It is very gallant of you to take the fire upon yourself to spare me. Clenching his jaw, his face impenetrable, Solomon says, if you encounter especially stubborn resistance, summon me. I will come to your aid. Smile even more widely. Your professionalism is terribly charming.
Wow, are we flirting? What's happening? Oh.
He stares at you in silence for a long time, then mutters, charming indeed. I've been called many things, but that is a first.
Hey.
Why not all go together? We can overwhelm them with our numbers. No, we will focus all their fire on us. Splitting up grants tactical advantages. I know this based on dozens of successful assaults. Let's move out. If you get into trouble, call us immediately. He taps his finger on his Vox. Turning to his squad, he sucks a lungful of air and roars, Delta Xi squad, formation A48, go, go, go!
Cut to me in the back going, what is formation A4?
Ava, Carrie, this isn't what we mean when we say fuck the police. It isn't?
Yeah.
I thought, oh no!
I always keep my options.
We dating
open.
space cops? I can fix him.
It's true.
I can have him do
We can
things.
have him use his powers for good, guys.
That's true.
And it's a cute dog.
Low rumble from the elevator tells you that the elevator, from the shaft tells you that the elevator is from another deck on its way. Okay. Well, let's go.
Another cruise decker.
Ah!
Oh.
Normally I'm against dating cops, but they're no more fascist than anyone else in 40k. Yeah. The pickings do be slim, let me tell ya.
Yeah.
But we can fix him. We can be like, look at your dog. Little do we know that the dog, too, is fascist. No!
No! It's not
No!
possible!
Explosives are required to create a way through. Well,
Favors me today.
Lamau.
Oh. Oh, thank you, Time Lord Wick. Carrie, I want a hunky, handsome future man to pick me up, too. Oh, I, too, want a hunky, handsome future man to pick me up. Ava, why can't you let love blue? Yeah, Ava, what the hell?
What did you say fuck me for?
It's fun.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
The fact we can't date Pascal is shocking to me. It's frankly absurd. I'm pounding sand.
Wait, I'm gonna do something cool. Nabs, that looks awesome. It's an apothecary, right?
Doesn't ACAB especially apply to the RBDs? Yes. If
Hey, TDS.
damaged, report to the nearest Infernus Brigade immediately. I am the law! Ah!
Is there money to be made?
Okay.
I like how the apothecaries get their little pokey things on the shoulder.
What's the-
Bonus
there we
points
go.
if you can tell what type of apothecary there is. I'm gonna hit you with the. There are different types of apothecaries. What if I made an apothecary, but based
Oh my
on
god.
Mau Mau's color scheme
That's easy.
from Apothecary Diary? Yeah, she's like green. Oh, that would be cute for like a salamander.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
You're gonna have to choose to let comments go through because every time I do it, it's cutting the game out.
Oh, I'm not seeing them. Hang on.
Oh, that's because you're using the streamer bot. I don't know why it's not showing them to you.
Okay, let me see if I can open the other one. Give me just a second.
Operation success.
Okay, hang on.
There's a small rune hidden behind the elevators that did not make it into the arbitrator's diagram.
Cast your eye there. Never doubt me.
Pop out. And I'll make it big.
Yes. Yes.
I always
Argenta
keep my
is now a
options open.
monster.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
While perusing the Lord Captain's library, I discovered the memoirs of the greatest.
Oh my god.
quartermaster who
I
has
opened
ever
Twitch,
served the Valencia
and like
dynasty.
everything that everyone else is
Sir
playing is
Berto
Uma Musume.
His sly tactics will be of great help to us during this boarding operation.
Forgive my bluntness, Lady Cassia, but there is not a book in existence that can describe the full spectrum of things that typically go wrong on a boarding mission. It is better that you rely on my practical experience instead.
Run!
I always have a backup plan.
The machine god grants the insight.
Your arrogance
It
will be
begins.
your downfall.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay. I got the chat.
I need to remember how everything works.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. Isn't this a job for the service? Do not dare ask.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Let's make it quick.
Sniper!
Let's get to it. Temporary setback. Oh, this will leave a scar.
Cassia strikes me as someone who would ask, anime is real, right?
Define real.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. doubt is for the weak.
Oh, hi, Ivy.
Strike is
Hello.
a prayer.
Oh, I love the red you did there on
I'll
that
do it.
nice. Oh, look at him.
I am his will made manifest. Faith without deed, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor. As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
I'm on it.
Justice for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
Oh, thank you, Hopalot. A member for 6 months.
Emperor will be
Cassia, my sheltered killing machine queen. Treat her well, I swear.
undone. Show me what you've got.
I was watching Alex play some Rogue Trader the other day. He was telling me that he likes giving her the snipers.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the 5 Time Lord Rick. Carrie, don't think small. What date a space marine, or why date a space marine when you could date a primer? Okay, well you already know. Oh, BB Cakes has I think a Cassia mini. That's cool.
Oh, that's sweet. Fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Oh, welcome, Scrungly Fungles. Fuggles?
It's so crazy that she just doesn't
Faith without deeds
miss.
is worthless. As the Emperor
When you look
commands,
like that.
I act.
Yes, man. Yes.
Guided by faith.
Watched Apothecary Diaries over the last month of August. Now wondering what would happen if Jagatai Khan landed there. Would that be good or bad? He's one of the good
I'll make it
ones, right?
happen.
He's a loyalist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jagatai's real chill.
Okay. Cassia may be a horrific inbred mutant woman, but damn, she fine.
I need to remember how to play everybody.
I'm not interested. My place is at the fore. One fewer target. I will do my duty. No matter the cost. Follow my lead. Indeed.
I mean, Khan is roast god, but yeah, he can read.
If you insist,
Reading is
Lord
fundamental,
Captain.
guys. Oh, thank you for
I'm
the
not
20,
accustomed to
Philip.
being ordered
Why
around.
date a Primarch when you can wog with the boy? It's true.
That's true.
Is a prayer.
Why date when you can wog?
Uh-oh. Reinforcements. Destroy.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
Jagatai's chill, but he's 40k's Genghis Khan.
Yes.
Doubt is
Ah.
for the weak.
What?
Alex was being like, well, yeah.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Trust me. As honor ordains. Trust me. Death is a blessing.
Oh, thank you again, Time Lord Rick, for the 5. Girls spill the tea. What Primarch you dating? Mine is Khan or Sanguinius or Fulgrim, because I can save him. I too want to save Fulgrim, but I feel like... Listen. I feel obviously I'm interested in Canoe. I feel I'm excited about Canoe. Although I feel like I would, if I was dating them, I'd be hanging out with Rogal all the time. Not in a romantic way. I feel like I would just body double well with him. I need somebody who feels productive in order to feel productive, you know?
It's as good as
But yeah,
done.
so far I'm going with Canoe.
My God.
Because then we can sleep in together.
Bad idea.
Because I never want to get out of bed.
I'll make it happen.
Here we go.
Pre or post Snake Fulgur. Ideally, I could save him before. But I do love snakes. Oh, Canoe, that's what I call Gilliman. Because everybody calls him Robo. And one day I was trying to remember what his name was, and I yelled Canoe. And it just kind of stuck. I wouldn't date any of them, but I would get along with Rogal for similar reasons. Yeah, he seems really chill.
Victory is
Other than, like, the moments of rage, but you know.
at your beck and call. I took care of this one.
What about Lehman Russ? I would party with Russ. But I feel like I'd never know where he is.
Me, Lord Captain.
Fulton's like too much of a catch. Like you know, I'd be like, damn, like that's husband material.
That is foolishness.
I'm only 31. I'm not quite ready.
Emperor, give me strength.
This is.
I'd be hella cunt towards Fulgrim, honestly. Like we'd get into spats of calling each other ho. That's Fulgrim
I'll do
ho,
it.
you know.
I refuse.
Hear me out, Lion. Okay, Lion though, but you're always in a long distance relationship and you have no idea how long distance. It's like the time traveler's wife. He just disappears.
Paint your death in colors.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Cherry, I thought you were calling Bobby G Canute.
Faith without
That's
deeds
cute.
is worthless. Rejoice in battle. I'll do it. Eradicate it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Conrad would be the worst. Yeah, I couldn't do that.
This ship has been.
I dated a teenager when I was a teenager. I'm done with that.
The officers will make a few other changes here and there. It won't be so bad at all.
Your eye on the prize.
Well, thank you, Philip, again for the 20. Hey, have you seen Gaijin
Goomba.
Gaijin Goomba orc videos? I haven't.
No. Last I remember doing or watching anything from Gaijin Goomba was when he hired me to do some sound effects for a video he was making. I think it was like a card thing. This was years and years and years ago. But I don't remember if that ever even came out. But
My Auspex has detected something. Operation successful.
Wait, what if it's that the Lost Primarchs dated someone and that's why they are lost? So if you date them, that would be to make them no longer Primarchs. It's like that one clone trooper who ended up going off and having a wife and a family. Aww. I hope that's what happened. I'm a little worried that Lion might have done something.
uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
These look quite sharp. That looks quite sharp. The black cogitator you are looking at is clearly not Imperium technology. With its unnatural curves and a surface smooth like solid mercury, nothing about this machine suggests sacredness. The device has no vid screen, but you notice the presence of dry, rust-colored spots on the control panel. Pascal's augmetics become instantly more animated, clicking, whirring, and flickering ecstatically. Initiating observation log. No data connectors or sacred noospheric corona detected. Tech nature unknown. I declare category Epsilon Alpha secrecy. In accordance with the canon of technological security, this object must be isolated and subjected to the right of sacred diagnostics. All witnesses will be warned. No! Breathing heavily, Cassia covers her eyes with her hand as crimson tears seep through her skin, trembling fingers through her thin, trembling fingers. Such rotten, rusty colors cannot possibly exist. It's all madness and lies, a mockery. I'm gonna touch it.
You're gonna touch it?
I touched it. You touch the leather-bound buttons. In an instant, tiny needles sink into your fingers, and the machine greedily absorbs the seeping blood. A whisper like mental echo rustles in your head. Access has been granted.
Oh, no.
Contact with the object is categorically undesirable. Pascal's mechadendrites freeze, scanning the foreign code greedily. Or so it was. Omnissiah authorize and preserve us. The needles slide deeper into your palm. Pain flashes through your spine like a jolt of energy, and you feel a drop of cold sweat run down your back. A string of data surfaces from deep inside the machine. It is awaiting your next orders. So this is...
Isn't this how Baldur's Gate started? I don't know whether...
This is some Drukhari shit. This is Dark Eldar.
I don't like that.
Well...
I'm not great with needles.
You can tell because of what is currently happening with the console, and also there's just knives on all this shit.
Yeah, also, what's floating in that viscous liquid?
Something.
It looks kind of like a mermaid lady.
A cacophony of screams explodes in your head. Images swarm in your mind's eye. Bodies. Lots of bodies. Your hands covered in warm blood that is not your own. The memories of the machine's first owner. The images flicker out as suddenly as they appeared. The machine has sneaked its way deep inside your consciousness, where it awaits your next command. The mental image comes to life. You are on your knees, your hands tied behind your back, your wrists are painfully swollen, and your face stings with numerous abrasions. A finely dressed man stands with his back turned, but it is clearly you he is talking to. Did you think you could betray me and get away in one piece? You were never smart. But I had no idea you were an idiot. There's nothing wrong with a bit of greed, my dear fellow. Stupidity, on the other hand. Think of this as me doing you a favor. You barely have time to register the glint of a weapon in the captain's hand before a burst of pain shatters the traitor's skull, your skull, and your mind is released from the grip of the shared memory.
Oh, no.
You remain standing next to the cogitator. The panel is being fed by your pain. As you send a request, shut down life support systems. Instantly, you see, or rather sense, several people inside a crew cabin gasp for air, then sink to their knees, turn blue, and collapse lifeless to the floor. A quick death would have been too good for those traitors. You can feel their pain. You open your mind to it. The memory ends abruptly. You are lying in the fetal position, surrounded by pitch darkness. From all sides, the metal walls of the spherical prison bear down on you, their cold surfaces scalding the raw lesions in your skin. They are separating you from the world outside. Worse still, they have cut you off from the warp. The deafening silence presses down on your skull, making your mind scream in agony. You are aware of your body still existing, but your consciousness is already slowly dissolving inside a cocoon of emptiness. And then, the sphere opens up slightly. Blue light comes flooding in, blinding you. You hear a grating, non-human voice. A disappointing result. The amplifier has next to no effect. The test subject is too weak. Leave him. The sphere slams shut again, and you are forcefully ejected, or so it feels, from the memory. The machine is refusing to let you go. It drives its needles deeper into your flesh, trying to reach the nerve endings, and drinks greedily. You are overcome with the sensation of boundless hunger. When you last manage to jerk your hand free, a fan-shaped splash of blood hits the panel. The machine's agony retreats from your consciousness. Open the spherical prison.
Oh, look, a guy! Look, a guy!
This machine is controlled by pain, and you have fed it sufficiently. You place your hand on the panel only for an instant and send a single thought into the cogitator. Open up. A barely audible click rises from the sphere's shell, and the walls of the prison move slowly apart, revealing a desiccated corpse. The man's body has stiffened in a huddled-up position, his fingers wrapped tightly around a metal object. Destroy the foul machine.
Stop!
One swift movement, you draw your weapon and rid the world of the corrupting xeno-abomination. Pascal's vox lets out a mournful binaric groan. The rite of sacred diagnostics has been interrupted. Cause of interruption. A primitive method of disposal was employed against the object of study. The tech priest's visor flashes red before dimming wearily, which had a 98% chance of being of anathematic origin.
Anathematic.
Anathematic.
Anathema. That sounds familiar.
Anathema is what Chaos calls the Emperor.
Oh! Anathema Sarcana. All this stuff is coming together.
Anathema Psychana.
Wow! So close.
Fuck!
Is there money to be made?
But where's the money?
My knowledge has its limits.
The abominable creature behind the thick glass is showing no signs of life.
Oh, I've never seen Drukhari stuff. Wait, can we zoom in and look at it a little bit?
Knives.
Spooker.
Knives and green.
Right. Anathema is Latin for heresy. Oh, it's the root of antithetical, I believe. That would make sense.
Huh?
Huh?
Servo skull.
Oh, little guy. Ooh.
The servo skull projects a hololithic image of a man boasting a slew of exotic augments and an ostentatious jacket. Are you enjoying yourself, Von Valancius? I see you and your pet arbitrators are crawling all over my ship like little void rats. Do try to make it to the bridge. I would like to shake the throat of such a troublesome individual. Why
Shake
did
the throat. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say.
Why did you steal the tide? Did you really think you could escape the Imperium's wrath? Do you really think it's all so simple? He licks his lips anxiously, almost compulsively. Then you are thicker than an ogren. Don't trouble your sorry little head. You are about to lose it regardless. Something within the servo skull emits a shrill beep, and Sargona's image flickers for just a moment. Someone else is pulling the strings here, aren't they? Oh, I would love to tell you. Except he smiles, displaying teeth inset with mother of pearl.
Oh.
There is no point in talking to corpses. A red microlumen flashes inside the servo skull, very much like the lumen on a melt-a-charge. It's a bomb!
Uh-oh.
Lamau, get
Let's not
wrecked,
waste
idiot.
time with pleasantries.
I think I broke my leg.
What do we have here?
My leg!
Nothing escapes my sight.
Dark
As
Elder,
usually
are we getting a new
prevails.
love interest? I don't know.
Finally.
Mr. President, get down.
Oh, hey, more Drukari stuff. Observe. Again.
Oh!
Knives.
cool.
Everything looks like it hurts.
Yeah, it's very, like, spoopy,
Oh.
bondagey
Soup.
coated. Is that people soup?
Yeah, people soup. Yeah,
I'm gonna-
bondage is the idea. Remember, the Eldar in general didn't summon Slanesh. The Drukari definitely did. They
Yeah,
were
yeah,
the ones
yeah.
that every other Eldari, like other faction, the Asuryani and the Exodites, they were like, y'all are fucking weird. Bye. And then, well, the unknown Xeno device is covered in tangled wires and shows signs of crude tampering. Someone has attempted to incorporate it with human technology.
Oh.
Chat, you gotta calm down. You're whirring all over the place, going.
Oh yeah, we named our little skulls chat. For context.
This looks like a Medicaid facility devised by a psychopath. This is a med bay.
Sins hidden in the
Okay,
heart
this is
shall
not the med bay I
never
want to go to.
Nope.
I'm going to assume they don't have like
Healthcare.
painkillers
The
and
Emperor favors
Oh,
me
the pain
today.
is the point.
yeah. See, I've said it before. I have the worst pain tolerance. I'm a total wimp.
Nourished with the blood of the Domin's enemies, for such is his will.
Chat's horny. Sorry, Ava. It's okay. I still gotta make a bonk emote.
Let it sever the apostate's threads.
You gotta calm down, Cabela.
Correlation between the function of void ship systems and their contact with organic fluids.
They have unhealth care.
That's true.
Agitated consciousness.
Space from which the captain addresses the officers far more modest than its counterpart of the rogue trader's vessel.
Dark Eldar, every Lady Gaga song played at once. Okay, I get it. I suddenly understand.
Oh my god!
You spoke directly to the gay in my heart.
The Vox transmits the sounds of gunfire and death screams. Then you hear Solomon's calm voice. This is DX1 receiving. God. I'm mostly in
Look
it for
at
the
him.
dog. I'm gonna be real.
I do love the
But
dog.
he's a good looking guy. Let me say.
Ah!
Maybe in another life, Solomon. If you've been waiting for an opportunity to gallantly rescue the rogue trader from under fire and earn her regard, it is time to act! Wait,
You can
I'm not...
rescue me now!
The Vox abruptly falls silent and crackles to life again with an exasperated... Copy that. Advancing to assist. Stand by. DX1 out. There he is! The dog!
Get him!
Your healthcare is becoming protein shakes for the lower classes? Yes.
We love protein.
Oh, I'm playing as his team! That's so sick!
Oh, yeah.
Send Glado to close the valve! Go, my boy! Yes! Woo, woo. Yes!
Oh, what a
good
boy.
boy! Good boy! Yes! Hold it. The target is in the other direction. No. Don't hurt me, I'm just a servant! Rock shit! Close the valve or we're all gonna burn!
Oh my gosh.
Good boy.
place to dig around? Going.
Great voice. Oh my god. I forgot. It's been too long. Solomon's voice, I need him to, like, read me something. Just anything, really. Chat, could you check Solomon's VA and see if he has, like, an IMDb? Has he done any, like, audiobooks or anything? I'm just curious.
On it. I'm looking.
Solomon. They're here! Help! Help! Help me!
Oh, no.
Kiss him, you fool.
I hear
All right.
you can get a pet eagle. We've
You
got
can.
like a is
We have
it
a pet
raven
crow.
or an eagle? Crow.
Clayton. Gorilla. Glado, stay in cover. Solomon, stay there. Arbitrator with a seductor specialization has a passive ability, Ruthless Suppression, which grants the arbitrator and their familiar immunity from critical hits and increases the arbitrator and their familiar's critical hit chance if there are 2 or more enemies within a 2-cell radius around the arbitrator. Whenever an enemy adjacent to the arbitrator gets up from being prone, the enemy provokes an attack of opportunity from the arbitrator. Okay. I think I'm getting it.
Oh. He's in quite a few things. Okay, here we go. I'm looking. I'm hating IMDb. Why is it like this? Oh, he was Grimlock in that new Transformers movie.
Oh, that, yeah.
He's several people in Kayu's New Adventures. I know Kita.
Directive accepted.
Kick this guy. Ugh!
Executing order.
Oh, shit!
Oh, he's in Pokemon. He's the local pedestrian in Red Dead Redemption 2.
Okay. So there's different RBDs types. There's like more gun and more shield. I understand.
Directive accepted.
I've been handed a noodle.
Oh my god.
Oh, she's so perfect.
Secure the target. Understood.
Jesus Christ, man!
Holy crap!
That goes outside the mission parameters. Directive accepted.
You missed. Clayton, you missed.
There will be no pardons for the guilty. There are no innocents. Understood. Exit force. Threat neutralized.
Clayton.
Directive accepted. Understood. Executing order.
Jesus Christ. I'm
He's
still
just
going!
missing like crazy.
No, I'm still
Oh, no, he's
shooting. It's
hitting.
still
Okay,
my
okay.
turn.
Executing order. Directive accepted.
When does it stop?
Understood. Directive accepted. Understood. Execute my judgment is final. This order is unauthorized. Directive accepted.
I am the law.
Understood. Executing order. Running forward. Threat
Oof.
neutralized. Lex tolerates no defiance.
Dog. Tough and powerful
Hopper?
and familiar. Its main purpose is to follow a designated target, be it ally or foe. The apprehend ability allows it to chase and isolate enemies. It is especially effective against targets using ranged weapons and psychers.
Oh, interesting.
So you can tell it to protect, stand by. Okay.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Go get him, buddy!
You got this!
Mark the target. One of us would be enough.
Good
Jesus.
boy!
Damn.
Good boy!
Accepted.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Out of my way.
Oh! Lucky Frog posted some updates of their little Terminator. He's looking great.
Justice, scum. Let's get to it.
What the?
Oh, so
Where'd you come from?
cute.
By the Lex Imperialis.
We must cover the squats in the Votan episode.
Oh, of course.
Squats?
Dwarves.
Oh!
We did it. And the law.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Grenade!
I thought he threw one of the skulls.
Glato, get him!
Get him!
Good boy! Jesus Christ!
Oh my god! Good boy!
Good boy! It's gonna blow up!
He just ran through fire like it was no thing.
Good boy! Good boy!
Aww, he's so talented.
Throne's blood. Bryce, Stein, Clayton. I am witness to your final judgment. Sargona will not escape me, I swear it.
Hello. Is he?
Glato, detection mode.
You must be very proud of yourselves, lawman.
Oh, thank you for the 50, Philip. I want to go back to painting and kit bashing, but I have to wait till my arm ain't broken. Yeah, take care of yourself,
fair.
bro.
Solomon! Hello. Well, my crew is... There we go.
I always have a backup plan.
Sup, bro? Can I pet your dog? Despite multiple wounds, Solomon stands firm. The Proctor's eyes are burning bright, like he has gotten a second wind. My squad is down. We need to regroup. Here's what we do. I go with you, and one of your retinue stays behind to take charge of the defense alongside the surviving arbitrators. With your permission, Lord Captain, I would prefer to remain at your side. The Proctor's expertise is indisputable, but he is not your seneschal. I am your shadow, Doman. I am your blade and shield. Do not cast me from your side, not when you are but a step away from the abyss.
Okay.
Gently, I can whisper to Solomon, I am pleased that you wish to be close to me in battle, but why be so blatant about it? Gently touch his
Girl.
shoulder. You are wounded. You have lost your comrades. You should rest and let me take care of you. I will confront Sargona myself. No. We're not going to take his job away. Hey, why are you being so blatant about wanting to, spend time with me? On one hand, it sucks losing all your boys. On the other hand, they were cops, so lol. Fortnite dance. Solomon stills, his flinty gaze boring into you. Finally, he bites out. I am just doing my duty. Taking a breath, he adds quietly, and I'm trying to protect you. This confident warrior act is very sweet, but you're not hiding anything.
Oh my god.
This is so much funnier is if he just straight up does not reciprocate any feelings whatsoever, and we're like, you want me so bad, don't you, Solomon?
Oh my god. This is bordering on harassment.
You want me, don't you? He closes his eyes and lapses into silence as if he is praying. At last he sighs, let's move out and kill someone already.
Oh, he hates us. Chat, we have failed to riz him up.
Let's go together. We'll surprise Sargona with a small army. It'll put us at a tactical disadvantage. The Heartless is still full of hostiles who will try to storm the bridge. We have to set up a defense at the elevator to avoid being shot in the back.
All right.
Sounds reasonable. Let's move out. Let's not keep the bastard waiting.
Wait, is this a good moment for me to run to the washroom?
Go
really quick?
piss, girl.
Okay, no, I was trying to be subtle with it. It's okay, I'll be back in 2 sheets.
I am the law. Hey, chat. Oh my god. Chat, if you like the old squat vibe, might I suggest the Necromunda kit for squats, because they look fucking sweet. I'm upholding Lex, man. Please take your hands off me. I will get a restraining order if you continue. You want me so bad right now. I'm pretty sure we're a little beyond harassment at this point. Yeah, I've ordered like the deaths of people on my ship and also like an entire planet. That was a lot. This is going to end up in HR unless the HR department fell to chaos. I am the HR! It's me! Twirling my hair, kicking my feet as he's just fucking furious. Dude, you know what's going to be so fucking good? Is if he's like, okay, fine, I do like you. And then I'll look at him and be like, Lamau, you thought I was being serious? LOL, stupid, idiot. What are you, dummy? Dummy, stupid. Oh, you got feelings. Ooh. With how many people bring their needless problems to Nikki, yeah, she basically is HR. Yeah.
Back.
Welcome back.
Duh. I was looking in the fridge to see if there's any more nachos. We're all out.
Damn.
I got a hankering. Guys, Alex makes the craziest nachos.
They weigh about 10 pounds.
I'll post a picture of them in creature chat. Hang on.
Boo taking Cassia off the team. I remain!
Okay!
To be fair, Cassia doesn't want to be in the line of fire. This is what I'm saying. I'm protecting her. Oh, you want to put her, like, in harm's way? What are you, a fucking loser?
I just realized my meds are totally in that picture. Hang on.
Oh, no.
Crop that.
Delete it quickly. If you're in the
deleting.
Discord.
Don't save it.
Don't
Give me
save
a second.
it. Don't do it, promise. Oh, we're sort of in a little gladiatorial arena. Oh boy.
Oh no, this is just like every Yakuza game when suddenly you're under the fucking boat.
Oh my god. Sargona's forehead is covered in sweat and his expensive jacket is mottled with burn marks. His hands are in a constant movement as he works the controls of the warp engine. So, Von Valancius, you think you have won? Think again. I still have one last card to play. The Heartless has lost its Gellerfield, Sargona. A warp jump without it would be worse than death. Even you are not crazy enough to want to find out! His tongue darts out of his wet lips and his voice drops from a shout to a whisper.
What's that thing you lawmen always say? Any last words?
Whoever brings me Sargona's head will receive a pardon and a spot on my flagship's crew. This is the
Ginger
first
ale
time the
failed,
persuasion test has failed.
Oh
A
no!
few of the pirates give their captain a sidelong glance, but it appears their fear of him has prevailed. The captain of the Heartless meets your gaze, and you see in his eyes the desperate courage of one who knows he is doomed. He sneers, then pulls the warp engine lever.
Let the gates open! We are headed for the Abyss, Von Valancius! And you and I have front row seats!
I'll make an example out of you.
This is fucking bad!
Oh no.
We're going into hell with no shields. Demons are gonna be like, Ayo.
Is that lunch?
Yo! Oh no, man.
Boy.
Ooh, this is bad. Oh no! He's on fire!
Oh, good night, Zach Panzer.
Argenta! Kill him!
I'll do it. That
Oh,
is
damn.
not the Emperor's will. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Solomon! Glado, attack! Kit! It's best going after ranged units, which Glado can't really get to. So, protect Glado! Protect, protect Nikki!
Ah,
Good boy!
Understood. Here we go.
here we go.
You missed, idiot. Pascal!
Demons in the warp looks like human meat's back on the menu board.
Finally! Pascal, shoot that man! Yes!
Exploit his weakness. You can't exploit his weakness. Exploit this guy's weakness.
Exploit this guy.
Cabela.
That is a blessing.
Rounds into warp translation 4! No, 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 no!
In silence.
Okay, damn, you just lumberjacked his neck.
Honor, or my blade whispers your name. I shall not.
Hold on.
The dog!
No! Protect the dog!
Oh my god!
Let's get
Protect the dog!
Avalon! Kill that guy!
Tested tactics are the best ones.
Ah! Never mind!
Duty go hand in hand.
Avalon, get up! Avalon, get up!
Go! Oh, thank you again for the 50, Philip. See, if the Emperor was truly good, he wouldn't doubt for a second to sacrifice humanity to save all the doggos and meow-meows. I completely agree. We do not deserve them.
I stand, and thy light
Yes, Argenta, yes! Kill him!
I'll do it.
Yes! He exploded into
What is that?
a chaos spawn. Oh no, man,
As
no!
the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. This is unacceptable.
Pascal, buff us again!
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow, function successfully terminated.
Oh no, his model is poorly made. Anything but that.
Oh, it's true. Yeah, the chaos spawn is not a good mini.
Aw.
Nikki!
The best defense is a good offense.
Oh my god! Rise! Wait, I don't think he get. Oh no!
Wait, was he always a Nurgle-mine?
No!
Well, guys,
This is what happens. This is what happens when you start
this is what
fucking with
happens when
chaos.
you don't take your vitamins.
We can't tell the boys about chaos.
They're going to fall.
Poxwalker guard. Oh my god. Argenta. Destroy the demon.
Eradicated.
This might be a reload. We'll see.
Judgment.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
I'm
We'll see
okay
how
with
it
it.
goes.
We're low stakes, guys.
The guilty will fall.
For like half a second, I thought these were models. They are, yeah, both the pictures are on like a cookie sheet. That's funny. Yeah, that is, okay, have you guys ever seen, the like the art of making fake food in like Japan? So cool. They usually make it out of wax and it's like, I would eat it. Like, I know it's made of wax and I want to eat it. It looks delicious. I thought Gary got into Death Guard out of nowhere.
Expose the weakness.
This guy's just flapping about.
Activating force mode sacrament.
Cabela. We gotta get rid of the shield generators.
I am your blade and shield.
Let's get to it.
You missed,
Guys,
brother.
First time I played through A Realm Reborn, there's a mission where you got to take out some shield generators. I finally got to the mission, and Ava laughed at me because I didn't attack it properly. I just ran up to it and hit it with a book. I didn't realize I had to use magic on it.
You're a caster.
Yeah, but like, it doesn't have a soul, you know? I don't know. I was playing as summoner.
I'll see to it personally.
That's the important one down, I believe.
Okay, that's good.
We have 3 turns.
Left? What happens after 3 turns?
We go into the warp with no shields.
We're not in the warp yet?
No, we're just starting. This is only the beginning.
This is just like when you go work out with a friend and you're like dying, you're like dripping with sweat and like your lungs are like falling out and they're like, okay, that was a great warm up, and you're like, what?
Abelard,
what do you mean?
slap his nuts.
Okay, well, good.
Wow, that makes sense. Cabela.
My perfect moment.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Oh my God! It's like it was like an electric fence. It just killed him. It just killed him.
Oh, okay.
Nikki, you gotta just stay right there. What are they touching?
Whoa. Are those las guns?
Yes.
Ah.
Good job.
Thanks.
Oh!
Abelard, shiver their timbers by Tundra.
By thunder, shiver them timbers.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
Argenta, I love you.
I act.
The Chaos Spawn is dead. This is good news.
Oh.
Understood.
Holy crap, Ivy, that looks great. I love the grass.
Cogitation failed.
Cute little bush. That red is really nice.
The memory of this righteous moment.
Cabela!
I will lead
Go!
Let thy flame be drenched in blood.
Do you see why I want Argenta romanceable? Oh, yeah.
We did it! We stopped the bad shit from happening.
Yay!
Now we
guys.
just gotta kill some pirates. And that's easy.
Yeah.
You do not fuck with the... I'm sorry? Wait a minute. Shut the fuck up. You're not a human. That's a Drukari. Oh no, man.
Uh-oh.
Abelard, kill that guy.
Now that we come in peace.
Um...
Nope, we're Canadian.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Abelard, yes.
At your beck and call.
I'm dying.
Don't worry.
I'll make it happen.
We have healthcare.
Pascal, kill that. Oh my god. Xeno Mercenary Dark Glider. You missed!
Oh, uh-oh.
I'll see to it personally.
Let's get to it.
I'm still standing.
But messing with the pandemonium is fun. I see what you did there.
Shouldn't the Drukari have tried to stop the warp translation too? They do not want to go in the warp where Slanesh lives. I don't know. Maybe we'll get like some sort of reasoning. I don't know.
Could they be going through like a what are they called when they have the little wormholes? Webways?
No.
They don't do that.
We would be in a different situation if that were the case.
Yeah.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
We've got a job to do, Glato. It won't take long.
We come in peace. We are Canadian. It's the most oxymoron thing I've ever. Yeah, well, we're throwing like corned beef into the trenches. Crazy stuff.
Understood.
If we were in the webway, we probably wouldn't have to worry about the Geller field.
Yeah. There's not a whole lot of demons in the webway. Out of all of the space travel, it's probably the safest.
Yeah,
But
that's kind of the idea,
But
right?
you do have to worry about the, you know, the evil elves that live there.
Huh?
The Dark Eldar, they live in the webway.
Wait, I'm confused.
Okay.
My place is
I
at
thought
the
we were
fort.
saying. Oh wait, that's who we're fighting? The Dark Eldar?
Indeed.
That's who that one person was. They're dead now.
At your
And they
beck
wouldn't want to go into the warp because Slanesh is there.
Yes.
So they are in the webway, which is in the warp?
The webway is like a sort of safe little pocket dimension.
Who, if not me?
Right. And they like it there because of the, I guess, warp energy? You'd think they'd just stay the heck out of it.
Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a prayer.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm not
there-
expecting to totally understand it.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna...
chat points out there was a Dark Eldar.
Okay. It's like when you see like a fly in an airplane and you just know that one fly is like, where the fuck am I? I'm never gonna go
The
home.
Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Moving into position. I'll take it as a priority. Understood.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approved.
Cabela, kill that guy.
And shadows.
Yes!
Ooh, we did it.
All targets
good
eliminated.
job.
Perimeter clear. I suggest we return to the flagship and debrief. Want to look around first.
Yeah.
Acknowledge.
Wait,
We
look at
will
all the
depart when you're
ghosts.
ready. Yeah, that's warpy
Whoa.
shit.
That's cool. I don't mean to trigger anyone, but it's just like 2 patches ago in Nikki. With all
Is
the
there
ghosts.
money to be made?
That's the wrong button. Nope, that's the wrong button.
Pyromancer staff, lads.
There we go.
Cabalite armor. Drukari equipment.
Wait, ooh.
Yeah. There's some Drukari stuff above you right now in the in Alex's little
Oh yeah.
glass cabinet. You can notice them because
Yeah.
they're very spiky.
Yeah. They got little knife legs.
They do. They got knife legs and like big sharp points. Stored in the Codeshaders is a chronicle of various deals Sargona made with the Drukari. The captain was actively dealing with the Drukari, is what I can tell. Incredibly hedonistic. Yes. The Drukari. Let me put it this way. You know how we talked about in the horror episode, like, you know, one of the reasons why I really like Chaos Space Marines is because mostly the fandom. Because when you get into Chaos Space Marines, you're like, there's no illusion of, actually, like, we're the good guys, like, we're the protagonists, we're blah, blah, blah. No, motherfucker, I'm evil.
Yeah.
I am evil. That's the exact same thing with Drukari. There's no redeeming qualities. It is just, I am the most evil motherfucker in the galaxy.
You're walking up to kids, snatching their candy right out their hands.
Just because I want to.
Yeah, you're not even gonna eat the candy. You just don't want the kid to get it.
Ooh, Eldari sniper rifle, Silence of Shail.
I get the feeling that pretty soon we're gonna be getting some elf party members.
Ooh, that's exciting. Wait, Mark, I see some Gunpla. Ooh. And a big avocado.
Why have I got my
I'm a
entire life
millennial.
without
I
a
love
heated
avocado.
mattress pad melt? Yeah.
Oh, that sounds divine.
Bitch, I eat people. Snarling sounds. A coordinate marine, probably. Yeah. There is no, like, the most I will go for the trader, Chaos Space Marines, and just Chaos in general is that a lot of the time the stories are incredibly tragic.
Yeah.
But
there's that fall.
But all my little word bearers that we talked about, chat. This guy, not that guy.
Adrian Brody. He was right there. I saw him.
These guys, they like eat babies for fun.
Nom nom nom.
That's just what they do. They are evil. This is why I got into Necrons. Nothing special at first. I love the specials we get. You see spooky old metal skeletons. You get spooky old metal skeletons. That's what I'm talking about. We love the Necrons, bro. So
but then Trazyn and Orican are like...
do Drukhari ever get tempted to go into the warp for kinky reason? Not for kinky reason. Oftentimes, Drukhari are incredibly arrogant. As for them going into the warp, they are terrified of dying. Because unlike the Eldari, the ones with the craft worlds and stuff like that, when the Drukhari die, that's pretty much it.
They get nom-nommed.
Barring some very specific cases.
So, if a god of chaos eats you... Okay, if I kill someone and eat their flesh...
Okay.
Just a little fun little prank, you know? Like, my body breaks them down, and part of them is going to become part of me, and another part of them is, you know, going to be excreted as waste, right? That's what eventually happens to them, right?
Yeah.
If a chaos god eats you, do you become part of that chaos god? Do you just exist in the stomach?
The idea is that your soul will be forever tortured.
Oh, okay.
It is eternal damnation.
That almost sounds ideal for Drukhari. Like, I get it that it's not, but like...
Well, the idea is that the Drukhari love inflicting pain on other people.
Right, but part of that is also it extends their life somehow.
The torturing of beings. They have found out that it sort of... It lessens the pull that Slaanesh has on their souls. So this is why they have created a society that is like, you know, like it is. I know for a fact there is a Drukhari and Eldari party member in this game, so we're probably going to be learning quite a bit about, in more detail from a point of view of someone who lives in that society, and I am very interested in seeing how they write it.
Slaanesh has, like, academically curious.
Slaanesh has them on a leash a bit, constantly draining their life force. They have to do the S&M thing to replace what she's pulling out. Yes.
Okay, that sounds like what a toxic boyfriend would tell you, though. I'm just saying.
But that's what it is. Drukhari can give a piece of their body to a homunculus who can bring the person back to life via torture.
Oh.
Yeah, it gets weird.
Okay. I feel like my brain will understand it better with examples later on.
Yeah. Congratulations on mission complete, Rogue Trader. On behalf of the Adeptus Arbites, I extend my thanks to your cooperation. And I thank you, my knight in shining armor, for being so valiant and solicitous. Yes. He raises his eyes to the ceiling. I swear on the Emperor's light, I wasn't trying to express any kind of personal interest. I was simply doing my duty. Solomon, you are a dreadful liar. He closes his eyes briefly. He quietly says with a strange note of relief, Fine then. I'll be your valiant knight, if it pleases you.
Oh my god! Oh my god, guys.
We got him.
And now
now
we reject him at every advance.
Oh no.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, don't you worry, Time Lord Rick. We know. We all got the same sense of humor.
Your ladyship, if you will permit me to interrupt, I am pleased to inform you that the boarding team has presented the most extraordinary gift to your dynasty. The heretics are keeping something of rare value in their hold. Our engine seers have completed all the necessary rituals of cleansing. This trophy is now yours. A Stygian pattern, dual module macro battery, and fireproof ceramite plating. Sweet. We also discovered a large supply of provisions, weapons, and Zeno, the High Factorum, catches himself, having seemingly just remembered Solomorn's presence, and other valuables, which will be loaded into the flagship's holds with extreme astute. I hate British people, man. They use a nonsense word.
I'm British.
I can't read, man. The ship itself is a most impressive acquisition for the dynasty also. It requires some light repair work. He rubs his hands together in anticipation. What would you have us do with it? You could present it to our trading partners. I am confident that they will put it to good use. Alternatively, we could transfer some of your subjects to the Heartless and use it to increase trade between your own worlds. A profitable option, to be sure.
Hopalot says you should make sure to get the ship fixed.
Have it repaired. Certainly! And what did you have in mind for the ship afterward? Have it be my escort. His eyes dart over the data slate in his hands. I believe we can perform all the critically necessary repairs on the Heartless within the shortest time. Only, the fighter launch bay in certain parts of the hull might pose some difficulties. It will take longer to fix those. Regardless, the vessel will be ready to serve the dynasty without delay. Well, now that all the financial matters have been resolved, allow me to graciously take my leave. The valuables must all be meticulously inventoried. He offers you a deep bow, glancing sideways at Solomon, who seems to be in no hurry to leave. The arbitrator and his dog both watch as Janice leaves, then turn to you. One more thing, Rogue Trader. Your performance aboard the Heartless was highly appreciated. As an additional token of gratitude from the Adeptus Arbites, I will be joining your personal security detail. At least until we arrive on Dargonus to meet with the Marshal. He has business to discuss with you, and I have a mountain of reports to write up about this operation. Wink. Reports are the last thing one feels like doing after a battle, wouldn't you agree? Oh my god. No. Does this mean I get to keep this fine dog to help me kill heretics? Excellent. Indeed, my Cybermassive is at your disposal, Rogue Trader. Just keep your fingers to yourself around him. You wouldn't want to lose them. With a nod, Solomon takes his leave.
Oh, chat. They flippy fly.
Oh god, everyone.
I kind of want to make really for like whenever we go to like a con. I kind of want to make really like little servo skulls out of really light material and then put them in like balloons in them and tie them to like my belt or something so they follow me around. I saw a Link cosplayer do that once and they made a little Navi, so it looked like it was floating after them. It was really cute.
She is now using the sniper rifle.
Sweet.
Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. These are life stones in the gun, yes?
Oh, crap. Really? Wow.
If I am remembering my lore correctly at the top of my head, which is sometimes not the case, yeah, everything in the Eldari... Yeah. Okay, I am super right. Yeah. One thing that people said to me after we put out the first Eldari origin video is there was a comment I remember to this day where they were like, what do you mean the Eldari technology is powered by ghosts? Why the fuck has that never come up in, like, anything I've ever talked about with friends or whatever that are into this?
I mean, if you think about it, oil is dead dinosaurs. So,
yeah,
are our cars powered by dinosaur ghosts?
Those are soul stones, possibly unfilled, possibly filled. Yeah. Grandpa's talking to me.
Is materia a soul?
Materia doesn't have souls.
Job stones are
job stones are more equivalent to life stones. That's a good comparison.
Because some of them do have a soul, like the. I don't want to spoil anything.
Some do have like the
a being in
the
them.
spirit of whoever was there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What the fuck? That's a weird shield. Alright, whatever works, I suppose.
Oh my god, Mark. Oh my god, there's one of these for like every character, isn't there? This is like we found funny gifts today. Wait, let me put one in.
Good boy. Very good boy.
Why is this just in the gifts?
Oh, Jimmy McGill with the Hello Kitty.
With the cute little kitty ears.
She's so baby girl, that why.
Correction, Carrie. Oil is from very large number of microscopic organisms, not dinosaurs. A common misconception, but one that annoys me a bit. No, that's totally fair. I suppose I should say prehistoric creatures. Prehistoric life forms would be more accurate.
Listen. I'm getting people are coming after me because of my alleged Perturabo slander in the last video because I offhandedly mentioned things that I listen, let me put it to you this way, chat. If I'm ever offhandedly mentioning something that is not in my notes that I have not like refreshed myself on for that episode, take it with a grain of salt. I'm not stating them as facts. I am not stating these things as factual. I am just trying to be funny and to trying to get the general vibe down. As the biggest Perturabo fan, you are fine. If Perturabo is a baby man, they can shut up.
I'm excited to learn about Perturabo. You and I were chit-chatting a little bit. Without giving anything away, you kind of were like, here's a little more of the vibe. And I was like,
okay, there might be something here.
Okay.
Greetings, Rogue Trader. I would like to report that Glato and I have finished our initial inspection of the upper decks. The list of infractions ended up being 5 pages shorter than expected.
What?
I'm beginning to worry that a servant of the Lex might have little to occupy himself with aboard your ship.
Hello, Glato. The Cybermaster pricks up his ears, examining you with an intelligent look that seems anything but bestial. I give him a piece of dried meat. Here you go, Glato. He takes he looks at the treat with indifference.
Glato is not a house pet, Rogue Trader. Trying to feed him will get you nowhere. He only eats out of my hands, and only at specific times. Strict training.
He's very well trained.
It protects the Cybermastiff against deliberate poisoning and other ill intents. Basically, don't waste your time or your meat.
Does Glato have a favorite type of training or some other pastime of choice?
Sometimes I let him play with heretics' corpses.
Aww.
That was a joke. If you're asking about entertainment,
I don't know how I feel about it.
It does not really apply to an Arbiti's dog. But I like to imagine that Glato is enthusiastic about training with me, that he enjoys running long distances at my side, and during target practice, he always seems eager to hear me give the attack order.
That can't be all of it, can it?
Fine. Let me satisfy your curiosity. I do have a special exercise that helps to sharpen Glato's hunting instincts. I take a few ammo casings and hide them in hard-to-reach places. One time, after a raid on a manufactorum, I gave him a whole abandoned workshop to run around in. But I also played a trick on him by throwing one casing onto a ceiling beam. Then it was Glato's turn to play tricks. He waited under the beam until I walked up to him. Then he jumped onto my shoulders and climbed to the top.
Good boy!
He cut my temple open with his claw and almost broke my clavicle, but he got the casing.
Oh god, broken clavicles are one of the most painful breaks.
I think you and Glato could do with your own training ground. I will order a space to be prepared in one of the compartments and have it outfitted with everything you need.
The equipment needs to be sturdy. Glato is unstoppable when he's not holding back. Thank you.
I will pet the dog. You are a fine and loyal companion, aren't you, Glato?
I must remind you that Glato is a living weapon. If you like the number of fingers you have, do not touch the dog.
Okay, that's fair.
Can't you ask
That's
Glato
fair.
to sit still for a moment?
No.
Okay, that's fair. Listen, I'd rather
Would
someone
it
be
kill
honest about
you
their
to
dog.
do me this small favor?
This is not how we
If I had a
respect
phone for
boundaries.
Every time I turned down a plea, I would have enough to buy your flagship. For your own preservation, drop this idea of yours.
I, Rogue Trader Nikki Von Valancius, order you to order Glato to sit still.
You demand that I violate not the protocol of Cybermastiff handling, but the principles of the Adeptus Arbites themselves. Those principles state that Glato is a weapon, and arbitrators never use their weapons for the amusement of noble persons.
I'm going to pet him!
Ava,
I'm sure
you're the
a rogue
person in the
trader
supermarket
can afford the best implants.
who wants to pet the working
Well-
pupper.
You carefully bring an open hand closer to the Cybermastiff's face and wait for his reaction. Glato's dark eyes are watching you, a crimson spark smoldering within. At last you touch the back of his neck and start stroking his rough fur, your fingers brushing against the cold edges of the dog's augmetics.
Have you decided to make an exception for the Emperor's anointed Glato?
Oh,
Fine.
Oh my
Congratulations
God.
on your achievement, Rogue Trader.
it's just like
Glato
Royal.
has never allowed anyone to do that before.
Glato's never done that before. Oh my god.
Oh, we passed the vibe check, guys.
The dog likes us!
We did it!
Serve with duty and honor, Glato. The Cybermastiff growls quietly. It seems he does not take kindly to anyone making eye contact with him for more than a second.
That's okay.
Am I imagining there? Do you seem relaxed, Solomorn?
I doubt such a word could ever be accurately used to describe an arbitrator, but there is some truth to your observation. Since we're not in combat, I permit myself to stand at ease, which is to say, I'm standing by on full alert.
Good. That means we can converse like normal people.
A rogue trader and an arbitrator. You have an interesting notion of normality. Well, I'll try not to disappoint you with my conversation skills.
I want to know more about you kicking my feet, twirling my hair.
You prefer to have a better understanding of the people you travel with. That makes sense. Ask.
Where are you from?
Port Wanda in Calixis. The gateway to the Expanse, a monumental station, always covered in ships and bursting at the seams from all the dealers, pilgrims, mercenaries, and criminals. Compared to Port Wanda, Footfall is just a lifeless rock in the void.
Where in the Cronus Expanse were you living prior to coming aboard my ship?
On Dargonis, Lady Theodora gave the top level of one of the spires over to the Arbites. A noble house used to occupy it, before it decided to stick its hand into the dynasty's coffers. By offering us such prominent lodgings, your predecessor both reinforced her ties to the Arbites and made an unambiguous gesture toward the nobility. She was a shrewd woman and unforgiving.
How did you find Dargonis?
I must admit, I was pleasantly surprised. I'd expected something far less civilized, given that the Coronis Expanse is on the outskirts of the Imperium. Instead, Dargonis may even compare to some Calixian worlds in status and stability.
How'd you become an arbitrator?
How? The short answer is the Schola Progenium. But I doubt you'd be satisfied with that. My father was an arbitrator. A good one. Or else they wouldn't have found him in an alley filled with bullet holes. Someone who served with my father told me he was shot with 10 different weapons, and that he took at least 4 of the bastards down with him. I was sent to the Schola Progenium right after that, and the mentors there forged me into an arbitrator. I was an eager student, thanks to the example of unyielding duty and dignity my father set for me. The only thing I didn't need to borrow from him was hate. He didn't instill that. It was always with me. I never doubted that criminal vermin deserve only execution, but it was my father's death that truly crystallized my hatred, made it complete.
Did you avenge him?
No, I didn't want to. There was a time when I wasn't sure what to think of my father's death. Or rather, I tried not to think at all. I didn't look into the case, or for any other reason, to go back to Port Wanda. Arbitrators are never assigned to their homeworlds anyway. But when I was leaving Calixis, our ship spent several days docked at the station, and so I permitted myself to go to the spot where my father was killed. I stood there for a while, and nothing. I knew that another arbitrator would have already seen the investigation through. I had nothing left to do there.
Aww.
You haven't said a word about your mother. Who was she?
From what my father told me, she was a principled woman of poor health. She died in childbirth. Not having known her might be the sole regret of my life.
I mean, that's not your fault. Can't really regret something that's not your fault. Hatred does not come from nowhere. It must have been your father's influence.
It's possible. He didn't speak much. Sometimes we went days without saying a word to each other. The only time he was talkative was when he was going through his cases at night. He would inform me in terse and simple words who had sold out and why, what depravities the heretics from the lower hive levels had committed, what base motives the workers had had for hanging their foremen. All I did was listen, watch, and think. That was enough.
Seems like you were born to become an arbitrator.
Born? I don't believe in predetermination, but I know that every man's destiny is to serve the Imperium. In my case, the Imperium deemed me worthy of an Arbite's rank, a heavy shotgun, and Glato. Not sure what else there is to wish for.
Take half a step towards Solomorn and smile. Be honest.
Wait, how far do we go? How far did you go? How?
Be honest.
Like, second base?
Do you think there's a chance for something to start between us? Something?
Can love bloom on the battlefield?
Can love bloom on the ship of a rogue trader?
Can love bloom on Numbskulls, the ship?
Special? Breathtaking? Dangerous? It takes two to answer that question. I know what I want. But what is it you want?
Solomon arches an eyebrow and takes a full step forward. He is standing close to you now, too close. His gaze travels down your body. Take his hand. Would you like to find out?
And what happens if I say yes?
Oh, no, no. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god!
I wasn't expecting that! Holy moly!
Damn!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Damn!
Damn! Okay!
Lying back
We did it!
on the sheet, Solomon stretches out contently, rolling his broad shoulders. Drops of sweat cover his dark skin. That was exactly what I needed, but far more than I dared to hope. He gives you a thin smile as though he does not know how to express his feelings any more overtly. I study him. Eternally tense and ready for duty, Solomon almost looks like a normal man without his armor. For once, his knuckles are not menacingly taut in his violent hands. The line of his mouth is soft, and his gaze wanders in drowsy blissfulness.
Oh my god, love is real, guys!
I don't know about love, but fuck the police, am I right? It's not my fault his voice sounds like that, and that he looks like that. Are you kidding me? What that eyeball do, brother?
Listen, shoulders that could hold up the whole family, you
God
know what I'm saying?
You can progress all companions' romance to about a certain point of the third act, then you are forced to pick a person. Unfortunately, no poly without mods. Are you saying we can have more sex?
Wait.
We're not exclusive yet. Fuck the police was not instructions. I misunderstood. You have entertained me. I am pleased I did not err in granting you this privilege. No. Did you enjoy sharing a bed with a rogue trader? It was exciting and quite flattering. I think we should do this again once in a while. Growing serious, Solomon directs a piercing look at you. I don't think so, rogue trader.
Wait, what? Why?
We had a good time together, and I am grateful for that. But an affair between us could affect our
It's not
working
fair. I don't got
relationship.
enough.
Admit it. You didn't actually enjoy it.
No! You know what? Get at Noah before.
Very well, I respect your opinion. I disagree. Our relationship is worth preserving and strengthening. Think about it. Sigh. Unfortunately, you're right. I can't afford to have an affair with you. It wouldn't be fair. You know what? Get out. What makes you think an affair would harm our working relationship? Can lovers be expected to stand in unbiased judgment of each other? Besides, his voice turns soft. I don't see myself as someone who is open to having such an intimate relationship with another person. I respect that. He said he said no.
If someone says no, that's a no. That's a whole sentence.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure to spend time with someone who understands. Did I get a buff for sex? Familiar maintenance station.
You got the post-nut clarity. Imagine if that was a buff and you could like see the universe.
Finally.
Oh. Although I don't know, for guys, post-nut clarity seems to be a terrible, terrible thing.
I can't look at her.
We found it. The guys, there's that Twitter thread that's like, don't you hate it when you have sex with your girlfriend and then you can't look at her for 8 hours afterwards? And I was like,
what do you mean?
What is that? What do you mean? This is the most over-the-top bath I've ever seen in my life.
It's my bath. I get to do whatever
crazy.
I want. I wish to see someone from my retinue who... Bring me Pascal! At once! An oily patch spreads slowly outwards. Oh my god, he's actually in the bath. I thought he wouldn't get in. He did!
Oh
no.
He's gonna break his electronics.
Nikki canonically fucks. Of course she does.
Yeah.
An oily patch spreads slowly outward from the mangoes. The smell of lubricant fills the bath chamber. This receptacle is deemed adequate for the execution of the cleaning protocol. Pascal, why have you climbed into my bathtub? I have received an invitation to perform collective ablutions. Ablutions are impossible to perform without submerging into the bathing receptacle. You're leaking oil. This statement is true. The disposal of waste substances is an integral part of the cleaning protocol. Why are you taking a bath with your clothes on? It is prohibited to expose the true flesh in the presence of lay people. My raiment will not hinder the cleaning protocol. Are you not going to rust? No. The Omnissiah has granted the sacred chromium resistance to the plague of rust. You're welcome to stay, Pascal. Your presence does not inconvenience me in the slightest. This unit is grateful for the invitation. It will exit the receptacle upon completion of the cleaning protocol. How long is that
Okay.
going to take? The procedure will take 1 standard ship hour. Okay, you may stay.
All right.
1 hour later.
Why is there an easel there? Like, are people like painting you while you bathe?
Yeah.
That's where the Sims painting goblin is.
Pascal emits a satisfied binaric aria. I thank you for the invitation, Nikki. This ablution will be recorded in this unit's archive of significant events. This is a core memory for him now. He will remember this. Finish your ablutions. Ask Cassia to join you. I will.
Oh, I bet she would like the water.
Bring me Cassia. I want her to paint my portrait.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Lord Captain, it is most improper for us to be conversing in your bath chamber, and I cannot believe you wish me to paint a picture of you. Disrobed. I cannot. It is scandalous. This goes beyond every standard of decency. Consider it an opportunity to practice life drawing? Well, you are certainly an interesting model. I've never painted people before, but I am willing to try if you insist. Items received! Nude portrait of the rogue trader! Yes, you can spend hours trying to figure out which specific part of the painting is supposed to be your face or your leg, or even if it is depicted in it at all. She picks up her brush. The two of you spend the next half hour engaged in small talk, and her awkwardness soon gives way to an intense focus as she becomes immersed in her art. His painting. It may not be what you had in mind. Still, this is how I see you, and your colors. The canvas is a whirlwind of brightly colored paints. The outline of a human figure is suggested through broad, colorful strokes and fluid shapes. You would be hard-pressed to call it a portrait, but the series of abstract images and impressions do vaguely resemble your form. Your art style is unique. I like it. Her cheeks turn pink and you feel a flush of embarrassment. You are most gracious. It would be a pleasure to paint like this again sometime.
Aww.
Though perhaps in a more traditional environment. Yes.
I'm certain there's some sort of ethical issue with the rogue trader trying to seduce their entire group. It's not real.
Bring me Abelard.
Oh no.
Bring him to me. Abelard. Hello. He claps his hands together like in a businesslike manner, and there is an ominous glint in his unaugmented eye. Lord Captain, what fortunate rarity to find you at leisure. Since you have nothing else to occupy your time, I will give you a lecture on the history of House von Valancius. I would not be doing my... No! No! This isn't what I wanted! Clutch your head. Oh no, suddenly I don't feel so well. Wait, why do I have to listen to a lecture? You are now the new head of this dynasty. It is unacceptable for a rogue trader to be ignorant of their origins.
Okay, well, it's unacceptable for you to be ignorant of me wanting you to get the fuck out of this room right now.
Oh no, suddenly I do not feel so well. What is wrong, your ladyship? You put on such a convincing show of having a headache that even Abelard's keen sense is fooled by your deception. I can see that your ladyship requires rest. I will not disturb you any further.
You're like freaking... It's like freaking, Akira. Boing. Oh! Boing. Ah!
Bring me Cabela. Oh my god, you gotta stop doing that, girl!
Not in the water, girl! Remember, Carrie, we have a warrant of trade. We can do whatever we
do
want.
whatever we want.
Including bring peace to the galaxy. Right?
Cabela silently appears by your side. You asked to see me, Dominicki. Do you wish to learn more of the cult's rites? Very well. Since you are in the water, I can introduce you to the rare discipline of the blood-spun web known as controlled self-drowning.
No!
Few receive this honor, with water being so precious on a ship. Still, it has opened my eyes to many truths. Intriguing. Teach me.
No.
My goth GF, me, letting her do whatever the fuck she wants. Teach me. Close your eyes and trust me. Reject your fear and remember that you have carried death within you since birth. This ritual is simply a meeting between you and your oldest friend. You cannot fix
What
her.
is dead?
No, but she can make me worse.
May never die, guys. What is dead may never die.
You close your eyes and hear a quiet splash. Cabela has entered the pool. She puts her hands around your neck and gently pushes you under the water. As your lungs start to burn, she pulls you back to the surface, allowing you to take a single breath of air before she begins to drown you again. This process repeats several times, and as she holds you beneath the surface a little longer with each plunge, the fourth descent lasts an eternity, but her hands prevent you from resurfacing. Panic engulfs as your empty lungs burn. Your body thrashes, stubborn in its refusal to die. You push away the surface and gasp hungrily for air. You are unprepared for this discipline, Dominiki. Breathe. Feel the life beating in your veins. Rest. You are alone once more. Oh, okay. Don't drown me again.
That was weird.
She's just a little quirky. It's fine.
Oh, she left her blood all over the darn place.
That's fine. Bring me Jay. Shireen, I hear you are in need of entertainment. Where is she?
I don't know.
Oh, she's
sitting in the water already?
She's in
no,
the floor.
she's beside it. She is clipped in.
She is clipping in the floor. She could just do
Oopsies.
that. Shireen, I hear you are in need of entertainment. Well, do not worry. I have the perfect solution. I will show you how to combine the joys of drinking and the rigors of intellectual recreation into one's incredible pastime. We will play a game of regicide, but instead of pieces, we will use shots of Amasek. The rules are simple. When you capture an opponent's piece, you have to take a shot. Ready? Let's play.
Oh, okay. That's okay. You could have put it a different way, girl.
Allow Jay to take the lead so you can keep a clear head. I fail. You intentionally place your pieces in harm's way, hoping to trick your opponent into getting drunk and throwing the game. However, Jai appears to be employing the exact same strategy. No! Two fucking dumbasses looking at each other going, exactly. Your clever ploy eventually succeeds as you watch Jai's eyelids start to droop. Hold on. Wait a minute. Is it your turn or mine? She reaches for a piece and knocks it over, spilling Amasek all over the board. Tell you what, you can have this one, Shireen. If I have another drink, I think I'll fall into the bathtub. And you don't want a corpse in your pool, do you? Anyway, what was I talking about? All right, I think I need to get some air. Yes.
I can't believe we're having a hot spring episode right now.
Finally. Bring me Solomon!
Oh.
Bring him!
Is he gonna bring the dog?
He has brought the dog.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
I wonder if the dog likes to swim.
So, unwind is not a code word, and you are not in any danger? Solomon looks around the bath chamber in faint bewilderment. So you truly want to know how our beaties spend their time off duty? Well, why not? I suggest a little shooting contest. We'll use empty bottles as targets.
Alrighty.
Guards, bring me a weapon and set out the targets!
Wait, the last thing you want in a bath is glass.
The enforcers hasten to carry out your order, and within seconds are setting out the bottles that will serve as your targets, and differentially placing a firearm in your waiting hand. So let's keep it simple. 3 rounds, 3 shots. Whoever is the better shot wins. I'll go first. 3 rounds isn't enough. It could end in a draw. We'll do it this way. If it's a draw after 2 rounds, if you land the 3rd shot, the victory is yours. In Calixtus, we called this the attacker's advantage. A good way of teaching arbitrators that if you get the chance to shoot first, you must hit the target. Watch how it's done. I missed. You fire. The bottle remains unscathed, and the wall is now adorned with evidence of your miss.
Oops.
The proctor raises his weapon, and the bottle shatters. Now we shoot with our eyes closed! Why not? Visibility in combat is usually far from ideal. The proctor closes his eyes and waits for his turn to shoot. Oh! I clicked on a thing. I open one eye. Shooting blind is damn difficult. I did it. The target explodes, showering the floor with broken glass. What the?
He's playing Duck Hunt.
Solomon makes a gesture towards the target, and Glado makes a lightning-fast leap. The bottle shatters in the Cybermaster's powerful jaws.
What was that sound effect when the dog laughed? You'd be like,
Hey, that's cheating. You think so? Glado is my weapon, which means I can use him. Solomon's face is expressionless, but his voice sounds slightly smug. Congratulations, Solomon. You win. Take a bottle of my finest Amasec as a reward. Thank you, Rogue Trader. I'll make sure to keep the empty bottle afterward, in case you want to have another shooting contest. My ablutions. Miss Nikki, I don't wish to disturb you, but you've been bathing literally all day. Bring me Adira. Adira takes a draw from her hookah. She playfully blows a few smoke rings as she lounges lazily nearby. This is nice. 5 of my cabins could fit in here. And don't get me started on that rusty nook I call a shower. But I'm pretty sure you didn't call me here just so that I die of envy, did you? Tell me a joke. What's the difference between a warp storm and a dispute at the Adeptus Administratum? At least there's a chance that the warp storm might end. That's pretty funny. Do you know any more jokes? How many tech priests does it take to change a lumen? 3. 1 to weave a sensor, 1 to pray to the Omnissiah, and the 3rd to servitize a serf that will do the work for them. Okay, that's pretty good. Final one. Let's make it good. What do you call an unsanctioned psyker's cabin? An emergency airlock, she declares smugly. That's all. You may leave. She gets up reluctantly. Have a nice soak, Lord Captain.
I must be clean. I must be pure.
Bring me Heinrichs. He will keep me entertained. Heinrichs, what that dick do?
whoa.
Nikki, is this a matter of terrible urgency, or an exasperated expression crosses Heinrich's face as he sees you relaxing in the water? Or did you simply call me here for your own amusement? A second thought, don't answer. I think I have assessed the situation for myself. I suppose you desire entertainment. Very well, I will give you something to occupy your time. A simple game of intellect that is often played in our conclave. I will give you a fact about my life, and you will have to discern whether it is a truth or a lie. Shall we begin? I betrayed my family and caused the death of innocent people, and I was never held accountable for my actions. The corners of Heinrich's mouth twitch slightly. His hands are tense and his breathing is quickened. The interrogator's behavior suggests that he is lying. You are lying! He chuckles dryly. Did you come to that conclusion because I feigned a certain behavioral tell? Well, I did not lie, but I did not tell the whole truth either. I once belonged to a house of Imperial Knight pilots. My younger sisters wanted a coat of arms like the ones that adorned the hulls of our mighty machines. So one day I stole a cutter and used it to remove a coat of arms from my uncle's knight. There was a scandal the next morning. Someone had defaced a sacred machine inside of our residence. I was soon discovered, and my uncle, kind as always, named me a traitor to the family and demanded my execution. In the end, however, I was merely reprimanded, and the guards in charge of watching the knight were executed instead. I hope you enjoyed our game together, Nikki, but now I must return to my duties. Let's go talk to him. Let's go talk. Let's
All
go talk
right,
to him.
all right.
Let's go. Hey. What that dick do, brother?
Whoa.
Hey. What a fucking downer. Dude, Heinrichs, what the fuck, man? What's he doing? Why are you just nodding your head like that, weirdo? What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey.
To what do I owe this visit?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Now, thankfully, he was above a certain level of psycherness, so he didn't get fed to Big E.
Oh.
Until you do his next quest, you can't really romance him. Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the Black Ship.
How'd you discover your abilities?
Like many psykers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out.
Oh.
And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
All right.
This is why being a psyker is not great, because it's just, you are a bomb. Which is why psychers are so fucking serious, right? Because, like, you gotta keep that shit in control.
Yeah.
Chat, isn't it like psychers don't live very long lives because it's just like, you know, they're incredibly fucking dangerous to not only those around them, but especially themselves. Yep. If they aren't serious, they're batshit crazy. Yeah. Sorcerer's powers are truly dangerous. I hope you have mastered your abilities since then.
When I arrived on Holy Terra and was tested, I was found to be suitable material for becoming a sanctioned psyker, able to bend his curse to his own will. I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their assessment.
Tell me about the Black Ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry psykers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
He stops there, clearly not intending to elaborate further. How long were you in the Inquisition? Or have you been?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
Ava, thanks for kissing all the boys. Makes my brain happy. If I don't kiss them, who will? Think about that.
They gotta get kisses.
Chaos? Has to be me.
Yeah.
You visited many worlds during your service, I wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terror, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the segment's other worlds.
Hey. Save some of the fucking Kool-Aid for the rest of us, okay? Calm down. What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
For someone who has been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
I didn't actually know that. I didn't know psychers could, like, affect their own age. I guess that makes sense, because, like, it's just magic, right? But I thought the only way to do that was, like, rejuvenation treatment.
Everything he's saying is very, like, Harry Potter, wizard.
Yeah, standard wizard
like,
magic.
If you don't learn to control it, it's super dangerous.
Yeah.
Some people are more adapted to it than others.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, right?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met.
Biomancy is a hell of a psychic power. It's mainly biomancers. If they're biomancers, they can manipulate bodies, including their own. Makes sense. It would include fixing age-related problems. Yeah.
To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I have been working alone.
Wandering among the stars without family or friends, don't you get lonely?
I had never even considered such a thing before you asked. Perhaps I do. Sometimes.
Give Heinrichs a lascivious look? What the hell? Such criminal neglect of your needs.
Your concern for my needs, Lord Captain, is...
We started a romance, guys.
Would you like to remedy my deficit of personal interaction?
He can give
I would not be
himself
opposed
a
to a
fat
pleasant
calm.
conversation. If you
Chat, calm down. It means lustful. No, I gathered that, but just like I.
Such as?
We have unlocked the ability to fuck him later.
Excellent.
Finally, but in the meantime. Jai!
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
She flashed you a welcoming smile, rolling a coin across the knuckles of her augmented fingers. You don't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium.
I love your voice.
The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
How'd you escape?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Why did you come to the Coronis Expanse?
The Coronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped Sherin. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Coronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off, unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
I could actually listen to this character talk all day.
No, yeah, it's like poetry.
She's doing so fucking well. Like, I can only imagine, like, if I were the voice director of this game and I got, like, this audition, like, that exact... what we just heard, like, my jaw would be on the fucking floor. I'd be like, let's listen to the other auditions, but, like, she's now at the top of the list. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You move the audition into the I like it folder.
That gets a star. Judging by your implants, you've had quite a few close shaves over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amasacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
She drags a thumb across her throat. You are familiar with implants like the one that has replaced Jai's neck. It is merely one part of a massive augmentation replacing the internal organs. A slit throat could not have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. Thanks for sharing that with me.
Well, that's crazy.
All relationships are based on mutual
Is
trust.
this the first stream in
That goes
years?
for business
No. All of our VODs just get uploaded to our VOD channel, Numbskull's VODs.
Yeet. We don't want to spam everybody.
We typically stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Yeet.
Unless scheduling stuff happens.
Yeah. Things have been a little funky because we had some travel the last couple of weeks, but we try to be consistent.
You must forgive my prying, but has the esteemed princess's heart been claimed by some lucky fellow?
Oh, lucky lady, you mean? My heart has been coveted by proud men with hard eyes, gentle maidens with sensual voices, imperious lords and fierce leaders of void brigands. Only rogue traders have not yet featured among Jai Hedari's intimate friends. Why do you ask, Shireen?
Why are you avoiding answering, Mistress Hedari?
You're prying at the treasures of my soul, my little secrets. How else can I keep them safe from such a powerful robber as the Rogue Trader? I dare not refuse you.
Bestowing a dazzling smile upon you, Jai demurs with fluttering, nunnish abashment, with hints of her genuine amusement breaking through, only rarely. I need to know who I must kill to rid myself of a rival, man or woman.
Oh, you ruthless, cruel creature. Would you really kill a person purely out of jealousy? Or 2 or 3 people? Rogue traders are a fearsome breed. My heart trembles to witness it. How fortunate then that you will not have to spill the blood of any lovesick innocent, for none has any rightful claim on me. They all languish in their passion at a respectful distance, mourning and cursing their cruel fate. If you are not simply amusing yourself by toying with my feelings, then why not give it a try? Go on. Or, wait. You haven't yet asked how I feel about being your romantic partner. Ask soon, Shireen.
Drop to one knee, my dazzling one. Can I trust that you hold in your heart at least the smallest drop of regard for me?
Whoa.
I simply cannot reject so ardent an admirer. To insult such sincere passion would be a wicked act in the eyes of the Exalted One.
What would you say about going to my chambers right now? I have a pool for ablutions, incidentally.
Certainly not, Shireen. That would be too fast. In the anticipation and the game lies one of passion's great delights. There is a fine art to stirring it up like boiling promethium and releasing it before it explodes. But the reward is sublime. I value your company too much, Shireen, to leave this dish untasted just so I can greedily delve into dessert. But do you value me enough to wait?
I'm inviting you to dinner. Over some decent wine, I'm sure we will find a fertile topic of conversation.
I have no doubt that you are a wonderful conversationalist, Shireen. I will make a note of your invitation and make sure to take you up on it when I next get hungry.
No.
But if the feelings in your soul have become a fire that is burning you up from within,
She winks.
then you may express them by bestowing a gift upon your humble servant.
Get off my ship! Holy shit!
Get off my fucking ship. Dude, imagine.
Is there a sweeter subject in the universe to discuss, Shireen? You have my full... Then let us both be silent together about this beautiful feeling, Shireen. Oh, I have no doubt you will.
She laughs and bids you farewell with a wink. Finally. The ship Polycule must be...
Yes!
It must endure! Idira! Hello. Her lips curve into a smile and she nods at something over your shoulder. What gift do you think I could give to Jay?
Well, it would have to be something that screams, "Look how much the Rogue Trader loves me," in the faces of everyone she meets. Like a fabulous gown beyond anything that even the noble women of Dargonus can acquire. A princess of smugglers would love the opportunity to rub the nobility's noses in her newfound privileges.
Do you have a new story for me, Adira?
You bet I do, Lord Captain.
She becomes more animated and her expression turns slightly dreamy as she recalls one of her stories.
Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrive at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
Jesus.
Holy.
Have you recovered from your encounter with the false Theodora?
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
Very well. We'll hope for the best.
Yes, ma'am, Lord Captain. We will. Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Aw, Ivy, could you two spirit bomb charge me for this genie's eyes? Wait. I'm so bad at that. Everybody give Ivy your power. Eyes are hard to paint, but we can do it.
It's true. Take it slow. I'm gonna level up real quick. We can have some discussion. Chat! How are you?
How's chat?
You better be good.
How's everybody doing on this Wednesday night? Abelard, throw it back sloppy style. It's true.
Abelard, bounce on it in a strange, unusual way.
Aw, streams are nice to take my mind off things. I hope so.
Yeah, that's sort of an unspoken thing.
Let everybody feel comfy.
Yeah.
Abelard, make your hips spell the alphabet in cursive. What the?
Damn, Abelard, you can do all that?
Damn.
Ooh, that's good. Oh! Thank you for the membership. Make sure to connect to your YouTube to your Discord so that you can be part of the crew. You can come into the Discord and we talk about minis and junk. Warp wave follows the immaterial flows of the immaterial cause the enemy ship to immediately turn 45 and 90 degrees. Warp wave is fine. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Lore of the Warp. Abelard is like Rogel Dorn. He just doesn't fucking get it. Negative 170?
Whoa.
Bro just doesn't get it. Okay. That seems pretty easy. Okay. Oh. Okay. The warp sounds fake and gay to me. He would not say that. He wouldn't say that. But this ghost sword. One sec. Abelard. Where's that ghost sword we got? That's the spinner's blade. Where'd that ghost sword go?
What? Speaking of strange and unusual ways.
Yeah.
Reading an article. Couples have started hamstringing their cars in bizarre new sex trend that will ruin your imagination.
Oh.
You'll only need 3 things to take part in hamstringing: a car with a sunroof, a penis, and a willing partner. What the fuck?
Oh, that's unfortunate, Abelard. You look stupid.
The thirsty hamster is the new Roman Empire for the girlies. What is...
Fuck are they talking about, bro?
Oh, no. Oh, hamstering. I thought it's a hamster. I understand. I can't read, guys. Hamstering? What the fuck?
That's it. Abelard, join the Legion from Fallout New Vegas and make it mine. Ave true to Kaiser. No. I'm just going through inventory so we can
Yeah, we chilling.
chill. How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm a little eepy. Oh, somebody's put a picture in chat. Appalot's put a picture in chat.
You can hide helmets.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wait. We can also... We can make the bird different color.
Oh.
Good. I've been wanting to see her head. A little psycho.
You can't just post a picture of a fruit bat eating a banana and say Abelard.
I believe they just did.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Maybe we start heading over to the next little thing. Did Abelard get it? No.
Oh. Oh. That was exciting.
Your Ladyship, there's been an incident in the wardroom. The esteemed proctor Anthar's dog Glado won't let the officers get into the room, and the esteemed proctor's request he was assigned a space to work there, but my word, not the whole area. Some less than sagacious individuals try to lead him out by the collar. The poor fools. The Medicaid officers cannot get them out now while they're still bleeding. The esteemed proctor is nowhere to be found. We must ask your ladyship to deal with the beast. Shooting the esteemed proctor's dog is something we would prefer to avoid doing. I will deal with this immediately. Praise be to the Emperor, Lord Captain. We'll be waiting for you in the wardroom. Glado's prize. Hey, boy.
Oh.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
What happened?
Who did this to you? Glado. Paws spread wide and growling menacingly scans the wardroom with his scarlet visors. His blood-smeared kinetic jaw clangs, sending sparks flying. Frozen in the sidelines in animal terror, the bloody officers watch his every move. Examine Glado closely. You've seen enough of Glado in action to confidently recognize this is his combat mode. In this state, he is capable of ripping off a person's arm or a head in single motion. In a single motion, he has no visible wounds, and at first glance, his behavior shows no signs of malfunction. You good, guys? We've been better, but as long as we're alive, keep away from that beast before it eats you, Lord Captain. Approach Glato. Glato looks straight at you, letting a Vox-enhanced growl unfurl from his chest. Twitchily moving his paws, Glato flattens his ears and tilts his head to the side, as if puzzled. The protocols that force him into combat mode are more than likely in direct conflict with the protocols that require him to protect you as a high-ranking individual, and now an agonizing struggle is raging inside Glato's mind.
Ha.
Easy, good boy. The good boy lowers his head a little, clearly primed to leap onto your chest and rip your face off. Place your weapon against your neck. Obey or blood will be spilled. What do your protocols have to say about my safety? Slowly reach down and take hold of his collar. You wouldn't dare hurt me. I'm willing to risk it. Wait. Okay. We did it!
No.
Looking Glato right in the eye, you loom over him intimidatingly, slowly but inexorably. I can't read, man. My brain, it don't work. You reach out towards his neck. The dog lets out a low growl, his jaw opening slightly, but your heavy gaze seems to keep him pinned to the ground. Taking Glato firmly by the collar, you see his whole body go limp, and he lies down helplessly on his belly. It is only now that you notice a small data slate on the table behind Glato. Glato seems to be guarding Solomorn's personal items while the proctor has business elsewhere. Glato, have you been guarding that data slate? You hear a mournful whimper in response. Study the data slate. Judging by the crest on the case, it belongs to Solomon. In the first notes, you find an entire dossier of observations of your senior officers and retinue, their habits and petty vices, acquaintances, and psychological profiles. There are also notes about you, in which the previously dry observations gradually turn into something much more interesting. I read my file. Your eyes drawn to a line listing character traits. Among positive ones are determined, confident in her privileges, courageous in battle, and magnetic charisma. The negative traits are somewhat more numerous. Arrogant, lacking in righteous terror of the Lex Imperialis, unable to entrust tasks to subordinate crew members, and, out of nowhere, allegedly kleptomania!
Oh.
No. Study the last lines about you. The final notes reveal the fruits of Solomon's obviously taxing mental efforts. Your known and suspected tastes in music, food, clothing, and jewelry have been painstakingly documented. A list of gifts that might please you have been compiled, including favorite type of weapon, ornate combat servitor, and fancy garb like that corrupt bureaucrat wears. Vague ideas are sketched out in truncated phrases, delicacies, candles, a spot on the deck with a nice view of the stars. Hackneyed or good? Visit the Janus greenhouses, prepare conversation topics, even jointly track down and end some psychopath. The line choir of repentant criminals perform a serenade is written in red. He likes me. He really likes me. I shall speak to Solomon about this further. I would be immensely grateful if you would also remind him to stop scattering his valuables around the ship, Lord Captain! Where is he? Hey.
Rogue trader.
Solomon, I happened to read something here, and I have a few questions.
How unfortunate.
Oh.
Well, I'm ready to satisfy your curiosity, but I would plead for some privacy.
Let's continue this in my quarters.
Oh.
I imagine you want an explanation.
His face gives nothing away. His eyes bore into the data slate in your hands. At last he speaks, his tone surprisingly gentle. I wish to know if this creation has a second volume. I am amazed by the author's imagination. Solomon lets out a quiet sigh of anguish. I'm sure that is the first of many jokes you've managed to think up already.
The data slate contains my observation log on you and the members of your retinue. I use it to record habits, personality traits, and noteworthy facts. With regard to you in particular, more than that, I think you've already come across notes of a different nature. Thoughts about how one might make overtures toward a rogue trader.
In a less stern man, the look that Proctor gives you from beneath his slightly lowered brows could be considered roguish. How'd your nose end up in the war room?
A foolish mistake. I'd been working at my assigned desk in the wardroom, and, like an idiot, I left my data slate in there. Leto recognized it as an important item belonging to me, so he went into guard mode and started chasing off anyone who might encroach upon it. You know, you're lucky Glato didn't rip your arm off when you took the data slate from him. I'm sure he had a hard time deciding whose safety was more important, yours or my notes.
I see.
I will not repeat such foolishness in the future.
What made you muse about how to make overtures towards me?
I made a fool of myself that night. There was an intimacy between us, and perhaps it made me anxious. Or perhaps I wasn't prepared to feel so strongly, but I did feel it. I think about you and about what there could be between us.
Really?
If you do not feel the same, tell me. I will understand. If you do, then I want to apologize for my rash words before and take them back.
And if I agree, this will be something more than one night of fun.
Much more. And something much more significant to me. I am not brazen enough to aspire to any official status, but I can promise you my friendship, my fidelity, my patience. I'm talking like a fool, aren't I? I just enjoy being with you, and I'd like to express that feeling openly.
You are such a romantic, Solomon. Where did you acquire such experience of self-assurance in matters of the heart?
I would not call myself experienced in the subject. I've never met anyone who captivates me the way you do. I simply prefer to speak plainly.
This is very Rogel Dornish. Perhaps even Ferris Manus.
Whoa.
How have I so beguiled you?
There is no simple answer. If I say you are special, it sounds hackneyed, doesn't it? But it's the truth. I've never met anyone like you before.
Hold out the data slate to Solomon, but pull it back as the last minute with a smile. I have to ask, which of the ideas was your favorite?
I can show you.
Oh! Yes, man! What? No fucking way. Shut up.
Oh!
No.
Oh, he's talented!
The fighter's strong hands, accustomed to holding a weapon, rest on the organ keys with unexpected delicacy. His fingers flit confidently over the keys. producing a melody at once vigorous and full of restrained tenderness, tremulous expectation, and searing yearning. Solomorn's face is frozen in a mask of contemplation, but his hands dance along the keys, alternating between weightless caresses and precise, bold strikes. This is Evangelion.
I've never played for anyone before. This is me making an overture.
Place your fingers on Solomorn's hands and play along with him. It's a 55% chance. Your hands move in sync, weaving a fanciful melody. You cannot predict it, only follow Solomorn's movements. But he leads you assuredly, and you respond deftly. You only notice that your fingers have become intertwined within the rhythm of the music changes.
I'm glad he gave me another chance.
He takes his hand away from the keys and draws you to him in a confident and powerful motion. The keys let out a piercing shriek under the weight of your body. Solomon gifts you with a dazzlingly white smile. Please wake up in bed again. Fuck yeah. Please.
Oh, yeah!
Damn it. We got him to smile, baby.
Oh, that's so cute.
The real music's actually just bum bum bum. Out of tune, no rhythm. Yes. Who knew this guy has hobbies? I mean, some of these trips in the warp take like a long time, right? So it wouldn't be impossible to take up a hobby like learning how to play an organ. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Twirling my hair, kicking my feet.
Ooh.
Oh man. Well, we have been going for about 4-ish hours. How are you feeling?
I'm getting kind of eepy, honestly.
Okay. Then that would probably be a good place to stop.
Ugh.
It's gonna be so tragic when like he's
We have to pick.
When he's like, "Are we a thing?" and I'm like, "Nah." It's gonna be
break his
so
heart.
tragic.
Aww.
Oh no. Don't you take this from me, Ava. In the grim darkness of the 40,000, there is no hope, there is no romance, there is only war. Please don't, I will cry. No! Yes, yes. Alrighty. Love can bloom on the battlefield, you bodiless harlot. Alright. That's a stream, I think.
Guys.
Yo.
Oh, there's Kita. She's sitting on my desk.
Oh,
like a
boy.
cutie patootie.
Oh boy, oh boy. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so my task this week is going to be getting started with the Tau stuff and the whatnot. And also, I guess, moving the Rogue Trader VODs over to the VOD channel, because I don't know. I thought I moved
Oh, yeah,
them
we'll
over,
figure that out.
But it's all good. Ava, you sloppy bitch, I love you. Thank you, Australia, for the bits. This has been a misadventure. Yeah, we sort of had like a dating sim sort of episode. That was fun. Alrighty.
Yeah. We upped all our social links, guys. It's very important.
Alrighty. I'm pretty EP.
Guys, we're gonna go get some rest. I'm EP too.
I'm gonna go wind down for the last bit of the night. And I'll probably start the VOD move over process tonight. If you want to support us, best way to do it for free is to share around videos, like and subscribe and all that jazz. If you want to do it with money, cheapest way is probably going to be supporting us over on Patreon, where just for $2 a month you can get access to the Discord, and I talk about all sorts of bullshit in there and all that stuff. The other way you can do it is becoming a YouTube member or becoming a Twitch sub. All of these things, as long as you have your Discord account connected, will get you into the server. The server itself has a 2-week grace period after your subscription ends, so we understand that times are rough. Don't worry too much about it. Honestly, the best thing.
Not for funds, don't put that pressure on yourself.
Exactly.
We'd rather you be here than go through it. Stress.
I'd rather you just share a video or a stream or whatever around, because that helps a lot too. It's not. It doesn't take any.
We just want to spread the love.
Yeah.
So if you're feeling love, we're happy.
Recommend us to your friends and other people online.
There's my evil face going out into the
galaxy. Go on Reddit and be
the love.
Go on Reddit and be like, "What's the best Warhammer channel and why is it Numbskull?"
I do see Medpitch sometimes. It's exciting. I'm like, oh my god.
Yes. Alrighty.
Or sometimes I comment on completely other subreddits and I'm like, I also like this random product, and they'll be like, oh my god, I love your Warhammer podcast. I'm like, who are you? Thank you, but who are you?
Alright, I'm gonna go get some word bearers painted. And have a wonderful.
I'm gonna go cuddle the snoodle.
Yeah, I'm gonna also go get some food. Probably that's a good idea. Anyway, we'll catch you Friday. I'm kind of feeling Space Marine-y. I'm feeling.
I kind of like that idea.
How about we do some siege modes on Space Marine? We just chill out, kill some bugs and chaos. Just chill the heck out. I like that idea. Let's do it.
I'm into it.
Alrighty.
Maybe I'll ask Alex to help me practice a bit in advance.
We can also practice if you want. I go whatever.
Anyway. Oh no, I'm actually yawning.
How dare you? The joke came back to bite you.
I did, huh? I got too invested. Okay.
You've been punished for
Good
your
night,
sin.
guys.
Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful time. We'll catch you on Friday for some Space Marine 2. Have a wonderful day.
Take it easy on yourself.
Out there.
Be kind to yourselves.
Stay safe out there. Have a good time.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Bye.
Good